I'm gonna pretend I didn't just press record without having headphones. Yeah, basically, I heard that this game was like, or the demo was updated, so I thought about checking it out. I haven't posted in like 8 months, but life is eventful, blah blah blah. My cat's probably not gonna live that long, but yeah. I'm making the most of it. And shit's happened, so like... But Blake, aren't you gonna explain? No, I'm doing this for shits and giggles. I'm still doing this VTuber thing for shits and giggles. Oh... I forgot how detailed this was. I forgot about that. Or maybe that's a new thing. Oh, that's cute. Me likey. That's cute. Presets? Skin presets. I'm stupid. I can't read. I can't read. But who can read? I don't fucking know. I don't. Yeah. Something like that. But yeah, no, basically, I've been getting my ass kicked for the past couple of months. And I'm not gonna elaborate more on that. Plus, I'm on track of, like, graduating and shit. So, that's, like, the more important thing in my life at the moment. Even if I find this whole VTuber thing a lot of fun. Because it is. Oh. Okay. Pop off. Let's do something like this. Oh, the customization. I fucking love customizing. It's so fun. The sound effects stopped for a second. I was like, huh? What do you mean? Oh. Oh, all of this is so cute. This is probably the most similar to my current outfit because I have updated my PNG tuber. Piercing. That's probably the closest thing to my angel fangs. Earrings? Oh my god. I love you guys. Holy shit. Bruh. Game. Okay, I see you, game developers. I see you guys. Tremendous job. Oh my fucking god. This game just got a whole lot greater. Oh my lord. There's so many cute options. Oh, my little... My heart. Oh. Let's do that. That's cute. Headwear. I'm speechless. Oh my god, they even got hijab options. 2 hijab options. That's amazing. I love that. Choker. Fuck yes. Fuck. Oh, I love me a spike choker. I do. But I can't always wear one because it gets uncomfortable sometimes. Oh my god, wait. Oh. Oh my god. No demigirl options. Oh well. I think this is pretty cute. They, them, she, her. I go by she, they, but she, her works. It works. It does. Okay, let's fucking go. I've missed playing fucking visual novels for a bit. I forgot I'm gonna have to read. Okay. Oh, the music's so loud in my ears. You let out a loud, drawn-out yawn, the first of many since you started this long drive. One of your favorite songs plays quietly in the background as you drum your fingers on the steering wheel. Oh, I just realized my voice is a little bit raspy. I was screaming my lungs off earlier because I was watching Gashi Akata, and one of the things that, like, I freak the fuck out most is when I recognize a certain voice actor, and I'm like, I know this in the back of my mind, but I just can't put my finger on it, and then when I figure it out, where I, like, Google it, I just can't stop screaming. Like, I pace back and forth at the same time. Anyways, dawn barely left, and the sun is peeking through the horizon. The rest of the sky is still asleep with an array of dark blues and purples. The summer breeze is gentle but not too warm, so you roll down your windows all the way to enjoy it brush against your face. Now, you normally don't get up at 4 o'clock in the morning and tackle a 600-mile drive, but you have been planning this little excursion for a while. The main reason is because you don't have much to do during summer break. A road trip to your hometown sounded like a pretty good idea, so you went with it. Sounds like something I would do, but I don't have a driver's license yet. I'm an adult, and I'm like, as much as I hate public transport at times, I have too much anxiety to take a driver's test. I have too much fucking anxiety for that. Like, if the car ever broke down in the middle of a who knows where, I would have a panic attack. I'd rather not. Plus, you do feel a bit homesick. Not that you'd admit that to your parents. I would. I always have. Thankfully, I found a rental with bargain wheels that I can use for the month instead of catching flights back and forth. I have gone on a flight once when I was younger with my parents. Pretty much almost shit myself at the airport out of anxiety. I did, almost. Not fun. When I am anxious, my stomach is like, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna fuck this up. Not only that, it'll save me the trouble of taking my parents' car. You shudder to think about how that would go down with your parents. It's been decades and they both still love that old navy blue minivan to pieces. Sometimes you think they love it more than you. God knows what would happen if you had to borrow it and anything happened to it. Exactly why I don't want to take a driver's license, but it would be smart. It would. Excuse me. It's the soda. Well, Monster. I mean, getting a driver's license would make it easier for me to go to conventions because I go to a lot of conventions. But at the same time, I'm like, ugh. I don't like being an adult. It's not fun. Fuck, I'm cold. Hold on. Where's the end of this fucking hoodie? So this was the safest and cheapest choice. I don't think we have rental cars in Sweden. Do we? I don't know. I've never heard of it. I've heard of, like, borrowing from, like, family. But, like, rental cars, I don't know if that's a thing here. You can tell I'm a very young Gen Z adult. You can tell. You glance outside your car window and take in the view of the ocean. The sky begins to light up from the sun. The sun and turn a cheerful, bright blue, with a few scattered clouds idly floating around. Waves softly roll across the ocean's surface to greet the beginning of a new day. You can't think of anything better to watch in the morning. Fair. It's a condor. I can't read. I need to read more. It's been a bit since I've read out loud. It's been a oh my god, I'm doing great. I'm doing absolutely amazing. It's been a calm drive. You've got your best hits playlist, some of your favorite snacks, and you're free for the summer. Red apply chapstick. Oh no. There we go. As you hum along to the next track, you start planning where you should stop for lunch. Now, where was that list you had on your phone? Excitement bubbles up in your chest. Even with the long drive, you can't wait to start this new summer adventure. Or so you thought. That doesn't sound good. The smell of burning rubber floats through the window, double not so good. The dashboard light flickers, your music stutters a few times before continuing. With a pit in your stomach, you glance down to see those familiar menacing signs appear behind your steering wheel. Check battery, check engine. Stare right back at you mockingly. Okay, I just need to turn off some things and pray it'll last me. You make quick work of shutting off your music, AC, and GPS. That's when the steering wheel locks on you and you immediately tense up. Oh, I wouldn't say that. I would be like, oh fuck. Despite your panic, you manage to guide the car to the side of the road. You silently thank whoever is watching over you that the roads are empty. You turn on the hazard lights with a frustrated button press. Okay, don't panic. Maybe if I let it sit for a bit, I can try to start it again. 10 minutes tick by before you try again. I'm doing good. That 10 minutes would feel like an hour to me. And again. And again. The engine weakly tries to come back to life only to sputter and die. Like my will to live. The lights go off with it. And now you're sitting in a dead car. Great. So there goes that idea. Anything else you got for me? The car shudders slightly before it starts to roll forward slowly. You had to go and say something, didn't you? But it doesn't get too far as the car suddenly comes to a stop with a little thud. With some luck, it seems you run into a small ditch to stop you from rolling to your death. Without a second thought, you pull on the emergency brake so it doesn't happen again. Okay, it's fine. Now I just need to handle this. You take a deep breath and take out your phone. The service is spotty, but hopefully it'll last you long enough to make this call. You reach for the glove compartment and pop it open to find Bargain Wheel's emergency roadside contact slip. Here goes nothing. After 4 agonizing long rings, you're connected with a representative. She asks for all the necessary information and puts you on hold to run everything through their system. Here I was hoping to do some sightseeing at some stops. So much for that idea. Your grumbling is cut off by the representative returns. Thank you for holding. I've confirmed your information. All I need is your location and it'll be able to dispatch a licensed Bargain Wheels partner mechanic to you. Great! Okay, according to my GPS, I'm at... You read off the location and wait for a confirmation. The line is silent. You get that sinking feeling in your gut again. Hello? Can you hear me? No response. You take a look at your phone, finding the screen off, unresponsive to your touch. Oh, for God's sake. Of course your phone also dies. The chair on top of this shit Sunday. Honestly, I used to have a Samsung Flip. Like, I still probably will use that asset that I made with it, because I updated it. But I have a new phone that's a gaming phone. The battery, great. The memory, 1 fucking terabyte. Let's go. I can play Love in Deep Space. I really hope she got the location before the call dropped. You might as well be trapped on a remote island at this point. But your parents raised you better than to quit at the first sign of failure. I mean, as the TikTok trend goes, Mama didn't raise no quitter, but I will fucking complain while still doing it. Or at least that's what you're trying to tell yourself. The battery's definitely dead. It never fully charged my phone, even though I've had it plugged in for over an hour. That is a problem I had with my last phone. It is fixed. This phone is fucking great. Is it a little annoying at times? But I'm getting used to it. You try to decide your next move. Maybe popping open the hood to check. Before you can make up your mind, you swear you hear something outside. Your round of suffering is repaid in full with the sight of a vehicle approaching on the other side of the road. Flag it down. Oh my god, there's actually people on this road at this time of day? Without much thought, you honk your car horn several times while waving at the car. Come on, please! You watch as the door opens and out steps a tall man. Despite his height and the sunglasses hiding his eyes, you don't feel that usual anxiousness around strangers. That would be a lie. You can't put a finger on it, but the way he holds himself makes you feel a bit at ease, maybe even safe? It's a weird thing to say, but a total stranger on the side of the road, but you always trust your gut. He approaches the car, giving the door a gentle knock. The man leans in, slipping the shades off his face. I'm gonna just stare for a second. Hold on. Oh, this looks so good. Wait. Oh my god. Okay, the wait is well worth it. The update. Holy shit, the update to the fucking images. I can't wait. I'm rubbing my hands together. I can't wait. You're greeted by one of the hottest guys you've ever seen in a long time. You're good doing you good as you inwardly cheer for yourself. His warm brown eyes twinkles in the in the morning sun. You expect the church choir to start singing in the background as he smiles like, I'm not much of a Jean girl, but honestly, smash. Oh my god, but you have to play it cool. He's still a complete stranger, even if he's ridiculously hot. Mom taught you better than that. Did she though? Well, my mom taught. Anyways. It's more or less my parents. I don't know, my mom might be just as autistic as I am. The man lays an arm across the open window, giving you a better view of his face up close. You can see a scar running down his face, along with a few others scattered around his neck and arm.
Hey there. Is everything alright?
Oh lord. That's... Okay, hold on. I need a second. Ooh.
I noticed your hazard lights and figured I'd check to make sure.
Oh, he noticed that before the car, like, completely broke down? I could really use a hand, sort of, maybe not. Everything sure is. I could really use a hand. Not really, my car battery's dead and I'd really appreciate some help. I was about to go and pop open the hood to check myself, but then you showed up, thankfully. He offers you a sympathetic look and nods in
I'm
understanding.
sorry to hear about that. Do you need help jumping it?
I don't know if that's gonna help. Am I tripping, or did that last line not read? I've got cables in my trunk, just let me turn my car around and I can get that going for you. Okay. I'd really appreciate that. Before you came along, I was trying to call the rental company to get some roadside assistance. But my phone died, just as I was giving her my location. What a crazy stroke of luck, huh? Oh, so he's not gonna read the rest. Okay. Sounds like you've been through a lot.
Here, why don't you borrow my phone and make that call again?
Is this the same voice actor as before? It feels different. Then again, it's been a minute. Anyways. Are you sure? I'm asking a lot for you as a total stranger. He shakes his head, handing you his cell.
Oh, and my name's Gene Williams.
Oh, don't worry about it.
Gene is fine.
Honestly, that name really fits. Don't ask me. I just feel it. You give an awkward nod of an acknowledgement. I'm Blake.
We're not total strangers now, right?
Apparently not. I'm wondering if I'm starting to develop a cold. 'Tis the season. Gene flashes you another warm smile.
Just sit tight and make that phone call while I move my car.
God damn. That voice is smooth. Holy shit. Again, phenomenal voice acting, what can I say? Oh, and make sure to pop open the hood. He leaves you to it and heads back to his car. You dial the number and almost cry when you hear the voice of the representative pick up. Making quick work of providing the information again, you also ask if you can get a replacement vehicle. The representative puts you on hold while she looks into it. You wait, tapping your finger on the steering wheel. 12 minutes tick by, and your tapping speed increases with each passing minute. It's taking longer than I thought. There's no way I got disconnected again, right? You peek at the phone screen, your shoulders slump in relief as it lights up. Still on call screen. Hello, thank you for holding. Unfortunately, all rentals in nearby locations have been reserved. I apologize for the inconvenience. There might be cancellations, so please give us a call back tomorrow. Oh, okay. I'll try that then. Oh my fucking god, I need to blow my nose. Either that or get some nasal spray. This is fucking annoying. God damn. I hate my nose right now. My body hates me. What can I say? Anyways, are you sure there's nothing else we can do in the meantime? I'm afraid not. However, we may be able to cover the repair costs. In addition, we can reimburse you for emergency accommodations. Of course, this will depend on the limit based on your coverage. Well, that's better than nothing. Thanks. You notice Gene waving at you. He mimes the action of turning on the ignition, so you grab your key. We have a nearby contractor that has been dispatched to you. Do you have any other questions for me? You insert the key and silently pray. Nope, that's it. Thank you. You're given a typical end of call company shtick before you hang up. With bated breath, you turn on the ignition. The car sputters and miraculously start. You break out into a grin while letting out a little whoop of victory. You see Gene give a thumbs up before he exits his car. You hop out of yours, practically skipping towards him to hand his phone back. Damn! Okay, the updates are good, though. Like, he looks good! You're a lifesaver. Thank you so much again. I also got in contact with them, and they have someone coming to get my car checked out.
Ah.
That's great news. Where were you headed, by the way? I was on my way to Sunny Cove Valley. That's a bit of ways from here. I'm on my way back to Brine Bay. Oh, where's that? I've never got a proper look at my surroundings on the GPS before it died. It's the town nearest to us where I live. I just got off work, actually. My office is in the next town, so I have to make the drive. Wasn't he like a cop? I can't remember. Was he? Is he? Is he still? Or have you changed it? I don't know. I'm headed to SCV to visit my hometown for the summer. For summer. Vacation. Or that was the plan before. You know. That must have been a pretty bad scare out there. Scare out of the blue, huh? I want to talk like it is me talking, like I would be saying all this shit, but I can't keep doing that. You have no idea, but thanks again for the help. His shoulders drop as he lets out a sigh of relief. The smile on his face widens, looking genuinely happy to have helped. It's a rare sight to see someone like him nowadays. Okay, listen. So did you have any particular plans for your vacation? I did have some spots I wanted to stop by to take photos and try out the local food. My friends begged me to get them souvenirs too. Do you think a postcard is good enough? Oh my god. Oh my god, I fucking miss playing visual novels. I have not had any fucking time for myself for these past few, like, months. Because it was constantly like, hey, let's do this, hey, let's do that, blah 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 blah. Now, silence. I fucking love it. I actually have time for myself. Whoa, what a concept. Gene snorts, his face scrunching up adorably. Maybe a fridge magnet would be good. I have actually done that. Except... Okay, I'm not gonna bring that up. Nope. I have plenty of those from my visits to other towns. I ran out of room on the fridge, so I had to put away. That's quite the collection, though. With your phone dead and nothing else to do, you two fall into a brief conversation about random mundane things. You lose track of time, pause mid-sentence, as another car ambles down the road. It peels off the street, parking just a spot or two away from Gene's. Headlights go out and his engine sputters. Out. Sorry, that was too out in one sentence. Quiet enough, you half wonder if you should be worried about his car instead. He steps out, and the first thing that you see is red. God, he's still fine. God, okay, slutty waist, let's fucking go. With a toolbox in hand, and his hand adjusting a utility belt as he approaches, it's an easy guess that he's the mechanic. I need a second. A really overprepared do-gooder like Gene, maybe. Like, honestly, he's a vibe. Me likey. I swear. Shiver up my spine. He nods at you with recognition. When you flag him down with a wave, he smiles, an easy, lopsided thing meant for his damsel in distress. Honestly, I've started doing lopsided smiles pretty, like, recent years, and now that's, like, my go-to. He's damn cute for a mechanic. Maybe in your next life you could be the god instead. Don't say that. Oh. Oh. So that smile wasn't meant for you. Oh, okay. Gay? Wait. Bisexuals, let's go. With a two-fingered salute and the tools clattering around in his belt, the vague tension in Jean's expression all but fades. That really says all that you needed to know about the two. They're acquainted. Friends, maybe? That's something to be glad for. You hope?
You're competing with my folks? Say it isn't so.
Hold on. The thing is, his waist looked tinier in the CG right there. Like, maybe needed a little bit more consistency in that, but I'm not complaining. That man is built, and I like it. Got some more car trouble for me? Right. I happened to come across Blake here having some car trouble and stopped to help.
Yeah, I can just pack it up and go home then.
I think I just got the wind knocked out of me for a second. Hold on. Kai, the car. The mechanic exaggeratedly rolls his eyes. His head tips back, coupled with a lazy roll of his shoulders. His face all but says, "What are you going to do?" before he finally stands at attention. Jean quietly snickers, doesn't... Quiet snicker doesn't go on.
Alright, let me take a look.
Have they changed voice actors? Now I can tell, because he used to sound like Kit from Gentry Child vs. the Underworld, and now he doesn't. Had they changed voice actors? He, Kai, by Jean's unintended introduction, takes a quick glance at the license plate and a crumpled piece of paper in his hand. You're, yeah. The paper's neatly folded and tucked away into his back pocket before he extends a hand to you in greeting.
Nice to meet you, and sorry, I'm Kai.
That is a different voice. I don't know if me likes. I don't know if me likey. My garage, the closest. My garage. That's a mouthful. The closest, and we work with bargain wheels. Is he shy all of a sudden? Hold on. He produces the laminated license in short order to presumably convince you he's actually working with them. The logo's bright and colorful besides his equally bright and colorful face with his name in slightly fading font. Kai. I'm too white to pronounce that. I am too white to say that. I don't even know where to start. I'm pretty good at pronunciating things because I'm Swedish and we have a lot of sounds in our language that most people think is a hassle. Like, mostly Americans, obviously. Or, like, generally English-speaking countries. But I am too white to say that. I don't even know where to start. Anyways. Alright, so you can tell... So, can you tell me what happened here? My car exploded. I would say, to be fair, this dialogue is very me. More helpfully, I would have too much anxiety and wouldn't know where to start. I would probably say something and then be like, no, wait, before that, blah, 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 blah. That's usually what happens, and one of my friends finds it very annoying because I can't take things in order. I have a hard time doing that. Like, recounting things in order. As you walk him through what happened, Kai takes a loop of your car. His hands live in his pockets as he hums and ahs in between every new and inadvertent disaster. Okay, anyways. I need a second. I've had like 3 energy drinks, which is not great. Am I trying to kill myself? Who knows? We've been trying to let it charge for a bit after I jumped her car. That sounds funny, to be honest. Sounds like it could be a battery issue. How long's it been charging? About 15 minutes. Let's try disconnecting it and having Blake drive for a bit. We'll be right behind you. If you're sure. You're in good hands. Kai knows what he's doing. Don't say it like that to me. Don't say it like that to me. The cables are disconnected and swiftly put away as the 3 of you pile into your respective cars. That has to look really fucking funny. Something like bubbles inside you. Okay, now I'm just saying what I want the text to be. I need to read. I have glasses. I don't exactly like the sand texture of this entire thing. Me no likey, and why does this always have to spin? My autism no like. This could be better. This could be better. Just my opinion. Anyways. I need a burp. It's an fucking kolsyrat. Something like hope bubbles inside you as you turn on the ignition, and it quickly becomes optimism when everything lights up. There we go. Tires roll forward, the radio clicks on, and then it stutters out, and you think you can hear its final gasp as you pull the brake. The window doesn't even roll down anymore when Jean and Kai approach. Well, there goes that. Let me take a closer look. Popping open the hood just reflective. I can't read. I'm not dyslexic, but I just can't read. Now as Kai reviews its interiors and you deflate into the driver's seat, the tiniest bit more defeated than earlier.
Oh.
I think I know what it is. Let me guess. You do? Looks like there isn't any damage to the battery, but you're telling me it's not holding the charge? Might be an ulterior issue. But I'll get this towed to the shop and have a full diagnostics run just to make sure. I can read, I swear. Let me make a call. It'll be a bit, so, you know, hang tight. Oh, I like that face right there. His facial expression. Nah. Oh my god, my stem. Oh, is it going to be a while? Oh, I clicked auto. Going to do my best to make sure it's not. Jane waves him off before shooting you a tactically sympathetic look. Sorry that the jump didn't work out. Don't be, I'm just glad someone stopped, you know? If it's alright with you, I can give you a lift to town. What? No, I can't put you out like that. I am not looking forward to seeing Kevin again. Me no like Kevin. Why did I say it like that? I don't even know how I said it. It was already enough that he stopped and tried to help. asking for more than that just seemed rude. Now this is my brain working right there. It's okay,
Hey.
You too. Sorry to interrupt, but I just need you to confirm some info with the towing company. Kai hands you his phone, and you relive the same conversation a fourth time. Yes to this, no to that, and a bunch of other responses in between. By the time it's over, you're just about done with phone calls for the rest of the day, maybe even for the rest of the week. Gene digs out his keys, quickly hitting the lock button until his car gives a cheerful beep. So, how does that ride sound? I'd really like that. If that's the case, let's share contacts. Gene can take you into town while I wait here. I'll give you a call once your car is in the shop. You nod, reading out your phone number to him. He jots down his number on a slip of paper and hands it to you. Yeah, I am not someone who knows their phone number, like, without reading it. Like, I don't have it memorized. I was about to say it in Swedish, because I don't know how you say liksom, like, having it memorized and saying like, oh, jag kan den utantill på, like, in Swedish. It's like two separate things. Again. Swedish. Blah blah blah. They both offer to help move your things to Gene's car. Everything gets loaded into his backseat in no time. I'll see you later, Kai. Stay safe out here. Kai gives him the same salute from earlier and waves him off. Just as you reach the passenger side of the door, Gene's right there to open the door for you. Oh my god! Can you tell I like the bare minimum? You mumble your thanks and get in, feeling a bit flustered. Gene gets into his side as soon as you're properly buckled in. I can't speak. All set? You double check your seatbelt before giving him a nod. He turns on the radio for some popular station you've heard of and peels off into the road. Oh my god, this effect. But, like, it's so dizzying. Holy shit. The windows are slightly rolled down, and you get that lovely breeze you were enjoying earlier. It's almost as if nothing ever happened, and you're back on the road, headed to your hometown. That is, until you hear Gene's humming slowly pick up in volume beside you. You glance over at him as he continues to hum along, tapping his finger on the steering wheel. He notices you staring and jolts, clearly clearing his throat, his cheeks just the tiniest bit of red. Sorry, force of habit. I'm used to driving alone, so I ended up doing what I usually do to pass the time. No, it's okay. By the way, you and Kai seem to know each other pretty well. Do you know each other from work, or... You could say that. I'm usually spending my patrol car... I'm usually sending my patrol car to him for tune-ups or repair... I'm a fucking idiot. I can't read. Are you a police officer? Sheriff, actually. It's a bit different from police officer. Right. I forgot. My bad. I won't get into it, though. I wouldn't want you falling asleep on me. I mean, if you're up for answering some things, I've got a question or two. Really? Ask away, then. What's Brine Bay like? How long have you been... Shit. What's Brine Bay like? You said you lived in Brine Bay, right? I never got the chance to check out cities aside from a pit stop, so I'm curious. It's a humble little town with a great community. Nothing crazy happens nowadays, but I like it that way. It's a big step up from how it was when I was growing up there. Was it really that bad before? His brows furrow at the question. It was definitely tough. Not the best place to raise a family or settle down, that's for sure. Oh, mystery! Let's go. Backstory! Me was born this way. Okay, I need to stop being Alan for like a second. He seems to notice your growing unease at his description and relaxes his expression into a reassuring smile. Well, I promise you that you'll be safe while you're in town. Sheriff's honor. Well, if the sheriff himself says so. I'll make sure to find you if I run into any problems. That's what I'm here for. I doubt you'll end up in trouble. In any trouble. Unless you're a troublemaker, that is. Oh! I need a lawyer present to answer that. I'll have you know, I'm a law-abiding citizen. Although, if you want any info out of me, I'll need to phone a lawyer first. I like his laugh. I almost fell off my chair. He laughs heartedly, followed by a small snort. I'm being serious. You grin while giving. Your grin is giving you away. Clear as day. I'll take your word for it. I doubt you'd be able to hurt a fly, let alone do anything illegal. Both of you fall into a bunch of different conversations as the radio continues playing softly in the background. The sun is higher up in the sky now, floating in a sea of clear blue. You pass by a slightly faded sign that reads, "Welcome to Brine Bay." Before Eugene makes a right, the car slows down a bit just as it enters the town's streets. I need to be more articulated with my S's. Buildings varying in sizes and colors surround you. The backdrop of the ocean in the distance is breathtaking. There aren't as many people as you're used to seeing. The morning work crowd is waiting for a bus while some go on foot. Everyone seems to be going at their own pace and isn't in a rush or scrambling to get anywhere. Somewhere. It said somewhere. Bruh. It's a good change of pace. With its coastal and cozy energy, the town feels like it's just barely getting up along with its citizens. Here we are. Welcome to Brine Bay. I've been meaning to ask, but were you in a rush to head to SCV? Not really. I accounted for a pit stop and sightseeing. Why? Well, since you're here and need to wait for Kai, why not do some of that? It's not a huge town, but it's plenty to do if you look around. There's the arcade, plenty of places to eat, maybe the beach. Arcade! The sound of luggage being jostled makes you look at the back seat. I'd love to, but maybe I should find a place to put my stuff down first. Somewhere I can stay the night or two would be nice. I know a place. It's called the Coral Inn. That's a mouthful for me. And it's a great rest spot. Are we sure? Wait. Is Dante still working there? Dante's a fucking bitch. Oh. The one who runs it is an old friend of mine. I didn't say that. I didn't say shit. I don't know what I'm talking about. Just a fair warning, he's not exactly that receptive towards tourists or unfamiliar faces, but he's a nice guy. Oh, is that why he was being a bitch in the first demo? At least it makes sense now. Isn't that a isn't that bad for business, you know, since he's running an inn? Jean shakes his head, huffing out a fond laugh. You'd think that, but he makes it work. That's not suspicious in the slightest! The car turns into a smaller street and approaches a parking lot. You look past the lot to see a pleasant two-story building painted white with light teal roofing. Oh my god, the attention to detail when it comes to the backgrounds. Oh, upgrades, people, upgrades. Jean parks in a spot near the main entrance and shuts off the engine. You unbuckled your seatbelt and crack open the door, getting ready to step out to grab your luggage.
Hey.
Let me help you with that. The gentleman! He's quick on his feet, hopping out of the car before you can utter a word. At his insistence, he carries your luggage for you as you two walk into the lobby. Ooh, cozy. It's a bit of a chic flair alongside a cozy vibe with framed photos of runaway designs all along the walls. Speaking of, you walk up to the check-in desk where a man is idly flipping through a fashion magazine. Dante, how's business been? Dante looks up and sets his reading down, a smirk forming on his lips. Like usual. He turns to you and greets you with a simple, laid-back smile. Welcome to Coral Inn. The name's Dante. We're not a bed and breakfast, in case you're wondering. He's an old friend of mine from high school and the manager here. How old are these characters? Hold on. I need to... I need to check fucking Twitter before I say anything. I'm gonna make old man jokes otherwise. Give me like a second. Give me like a second. Jesus fucking Christ. Where? I wanna know. Let me see. I wanna know. Oh, there is a lot of art here. God damn. Give me a goddamn minute. I need answers. I need answers. What are the ages of these characters? Hold on. I'm gonna fucking check itch.io. Pretty sure it says 27! To be fair, he's not that much older than me, but still. Okay. 26, 25. 30! White is 30 years old. Anyways. I shat on my friend for dating a 30-year-old, so at least I'm safe. I'm not. I don't like Wyatt, anyways. This is Blake. She got into some car trouble and needs to stay here for a bit while Kai takes a look at her car. I know it's sudden, but do you think you could do me a favor and try to help her out with her accommodations? I don't know, man. I'm already cutting it close into my margins this bill cycle. Oh, no worries. I have a card so I can pay. The rental company told me I'll be reimbursed for emergency accommodations after my stay, so it's all good. Cool. We've got a lot of amenities. We've got all the amenities you'd ever want. Wi-Fi, air conditioning, running water, really extravagant stuff. He's being sarcastic, I can already tell, which is weird because I'm autistic. I mean, what else could someone ask for? You'd be surprised, some clientele really like glitz and glamour, but don't have enough to cough up for hotels in the next town. Hell, one guy wanted a personal sauna and jacuzzi. I almost laughed in his face. Some people are really fucking unbelievable. A ringtone interrupts your conversation and Gene takes out his phone, excusing himself to answer. Well, that's about covers it. Would you like a room? Yes, please. I swear to God, it's the fucking bubbles in the monster messing with me. Your head. It's been a minute, holy shit. You hand him your card and he starts tapping away at his keyboard. He prints out a form for you to sign, handing you your card back along with a room key. You're all set. Have a nice day. Okay, he doesn't seem like a bitch at the moment. Me likes. Hold on. Okay, it is really like the like it's not a detailed background, but the fact that they're like making the effort to make more backgrounds for the demo makes it even better. Like upgrades we love. He seems to really want to get back to his magazine because the moment he finishes, he picks it back up, flipping until he reaches a certain page. You thank him and head over to Jean. It sounds like he's finishing up the call as he hangs up the moment you walk up beside him. He turns to you and smiles, even though there's a pinch to his eyebrow now. His shoulders look just as tense as his jaw, so you give him a worried look. Is everything okay? Yeah, nothing to worry about. I'm sorry, but I'll have to leave earlier than I wanted to. That was from the station. I need to book it back there for something. Oh, that's fine. I'm sure we'll see each other again at some point. My nose is doing the thing again. We will. I'll make sure to drop by if I can. Try to enjoy your stay while you're here. Make sure not to get too crazy though. You wave at him as he rushes towards the entrance. Dante shouts a farewell to him, and just like that, he's gone. Well, time to get settled. Okay. It's cute. It's cute. The room, following the theme of Brine Bay, is cozy and inviting. It's nothing luxurious, but you find yourself becoming pretty attached to the vibe of this place. The bed looks so soft and comfortable, but you resist the temptation of flopping down on it. You know if you put your head down, you're going to pass out for God knows how long. This is nice. I would have looked into staying here if I knew about this place. Valid. You set your luggage down by the door with a loud thunk. After spotting an outlet, you quickly fish out your charging cable to plug in your phone. Oh, I can wait for that to charge. I should look around the room. Maybe even try to get more comfortable? Wall decor. Oh! Okay. Is that fucking Silas? Oh, hell nah. That's obviously Stardew Valley. I don't know what that is, but I'm not having that. I'm not doing that shit. No, sir. Cat clock. Do you have... No. Above bed, stars, Polaroids. Seashells. Whimsy! Wisteria. Let's go. As you finish setting in, your phone starts to ring. Kai's name appears on the screen, so you quickly answer it. How can his... If I haven't charged my phone, how... When... Okay. Anyway. Kai, what's up? Hey there, just wanted to let you know your car's safe and sound at the shop now. I also want to check in, oh, Jesus! Yep, all good here. I'm staying at the Coral Inn. Good to hear. I'm gonna text you the address pin for the shop. It's been about 15-minute walk from where you are. I'd like to explain in person. Ah! That's a lot. Why was it in auto? I don't like that. Why was it so fast? I couldn't read. You hang up and instantly hear the chime of a new text. It's the address pin along with a thumbs up emoji. What is he, a father? Jesus. You get it set up on your phone's map app and head out. Dante looks up from his magazine as soon as you enter the lobby. How's the room? Everything to your liking? For sure, it's really nice and I wish I could stay longer. He smiles and leans back against his chair, looking pleased at your enthusiastic response. Glad to hear. Let me know if you need anything. Okay, I like this version better. Like, he was a bitch in the first demo, like the first version of the demo. But I like this. This is way better. Improvements. Improvements, let's go. Will do. Thanks again for the help and warm welcome. Jean mentioned that Dante can be a little off-ish with guests, but I haven't gotten that vibe at all from him. Let's try to keep it that way though. Wouldn't want to accidentally get on his bad side while staying here. Don't mention it. Go and have fun exploring. He's like a dad. Okay. You wave at him and take your leave. You haven't been to many auto shops, but them's the breaks has a certain chart. That's a mouthful. Stop doing that. The smell of motor oil and rubber is strong, but not unbearable. Honestly, I like interesting smells. Like, as weird as it sounds, I like to smell things. I think it's just like, oh Jesus fucking Christ. My sensory, like, seeking, in a sense. Kai greets you at the garage entrance, wringing his fingers clean into a towel as he takes you over to what you can only assume is the reception area. He leans back against one of the workbenches, arms crossed over his chest. You can take a seat wherever you like. So he says, but the only option available to you are what looks like a well-worn out couch and one of the lopsided stools in the garage. You shake your head. Sit yourself. So I've got some good news for you. Looks like I need help. Looks like it looks like it really is just an alternator. What? Issue? I don't know cars. Anyways. So it's not too bad of a fix. Bad news, it's not gonna be an easy thing to get. What do you mean? We can't just, I don't know, go buy one? I wouldn't say that. That's embarrassing. Oh, I'm getting secondhand embarrassment. In theory, yeah. In practice, I'll need to get one from a dealer. It's a rental, so it's complicated. I have to go through bargain wheels, and then they've got to reach out to one of the nearest dealers, and it wouldn't really be a priority since they wouldn't exactly be making money off it. You're joking. The sympathetic expression on his face tells you he very much isn't. Give or take a few days before I can get an alternator. It sounds like one of Dr. Doofenshmirtz's, Nate. Yeah, you get what I mean. I can get in my hands. Sorry. That's kind of... that's how it kind of goes, but once I get it, it should be pretty quick, and you'll be able to get out of here in no time flat. That's not exactly the news I wanted to hear, but it's not the worst thing, you suppose. You could stay at that nice inn for a little longer. Maybe this is all some elaborate twist to get me to make some summer memories here.
Oh.
I tried calling them earlier, but corporates, well, speak of the devil. Hang out for a second in case they've got questions. As Kai disappears into the garage, you start to think about your next step. Now that you have at least a few days of free time, what will you do with it? Meet someone. I mean, okay. I see you. It sounds a bit tacky, but what kind of summer fun without falling in love? But I can't just pick. That's the thing, I can't pick. Or well, I do have my tier list. I do. But still, it's a bit difficult. Well, I accidentally forgot about Andrew when I was making my tier list. So, if I remember the characters correctly... My throat is doing that thing again. Anyways, like, my tier list is freaking... Oh my god. Like, hear me the fuck out. My tier list is like Vince, Chris, Andrew, Kai, Jean, Kevin, Wyatt. Like that's my fucking tier list of these love interests, because Kevin and Wyatt, rock bottom. Me no likey. I don't like. Well, maybe I'll grow to like Kevin like I've grown to like Sen from Mystic Messenger, but I'm not entirely like, I don't think so. It wouldn't hurt to look for a cute guy to hang out with while I'm here. I mean, he's standing right there. One of them is standing right there. Before long, Kai returns with a clipboard and a handful of forms that get crushed against a pen he's holding. Again, so give me your initials here and here, signature here. It'll keep your liability free as the renter. After a quick review to make sure the legalities. I can read. I swear I can read. I'm just very slow today. All holds up. The paperwork is completed and hastily faxed away. Oh my god, fax. That's all about I can do for you for now. Just kind of a waiting game. Gene help you out? Yeah, he pointed me in the direction of an inn. Coral. That's the one. Guess I should do my part. You hungry? Are you asking me out? I was about to grab something to eat before they called in the cavalry. Come on. Technical issues, more like body issues. Excuse me, I might need a pee. Nope, that wasn't it. Okay. He doesn't wait for an answer, but he does wait for you by the door. The sign's still flipped to say open. Don't need to change that? Nah. Need maybe 10-15 minutes tops. Don't you get indigestion? All the time. Okay. As he pulls down the shutters, a little breath of a laugh manages to escape. The garage is swiftly locked, and he guides the two of you onto the sidewalk. Again! So many backgrounds. Fucking good. I'm just walking you there. Wait. I'm just walking you there, and then I'll have to head back. can't too long of a detour. Cars want me, something needs me. I need you. Who said that? We can grab something together next time, yeah? When I've got someone else around to mind the garage while my dad's out of town. Oh, okay. Okay. You walk into the diner beside Kai. The smell of fresh coffee instantly hitting you alongside a gust of freezing air conditioning. It's a quaint little place, but judging by the amount of customers, a popular one. One of the servers walks over, greeting you cheerfully with a bright smile. Welcome. Come on in. Is he taller? I don't remember him being this tall. Wait! Oh, the ape. Oh my god, that's so cute. That's such detail. I love it. Oh my god. I love character design. It's so... Aww. His polite smile falters and his eyes land on Kai. When his eyes land on Kai, but only for a moment before stretching into a warmer, genuine grin. Kai, what trouble are you bringing in today? Good trouble, probably. Kai nudges you playfully. The familiarity. I swear I can speak, I can read. Between the two gives you an immediate sense of ease. This is Blake. New customer, new tourist, new friend. Nice to meet you, Blake. Chris? Kai rests his elbow on the counter, half leaning against it as he jerks a thumbs up back in Chris's direction. Finest chef this side of downtown. Chris gives Kai an appraising look, raising an eyebrow. Thanks! That's suspiciously high praise. You two know each other, I take it? Yeah, you could say that. You know what? 10 years now? You're how old again? We're the same age, Kai, but yeah, just about. Why? Wanted to see if I could shamelessly ask you to spot me a free meal. If it's a joke, it's a joke. If it is being for real, then like, okay, I have my opinions on that. That I get it, economic hard ties, but also I'm like, okay, I didn't like that. I don't like that. Chris cheeks turn pink as he crosses his arms over his chest, trying to hide his smile behind a huff. You could try. He flashes. I can't read. My English teacher is gonna be so fucking disappointed in me. Anyways, leaning forward onto his elbows, Kai rests his head on his hands, and it's obvious, even at a glance, that Chris isn't entirely put out by the question. How about if I hit you with a pretty please that worked on Mir last week? Kai, she's 12. Wait! And? Wait a sec. Oh, that was a name. I can't. How do you even pronounce that? You heard the man. Order whatever you want, Blake. Morning's been rough on her. Car troubles. Chris gives you a sympathetic look. You respond with a small smile and a shrug. I'm sorry to hear about that. Are you doing okay? Nothing a full stomach can help. True. I get less anxious when I'm not hungry. Glad to hear it. It's on Kai's tab, so feel free to order as much as you'd like, okay? Hold on. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. I mean, he's taking me out. Chris huffs again, smiling fondly at Kai, and Kai's played up nervous grin. He grabs a menu, gesturing you to follow him. Kai relents with a finger salute as his other hand reaches for the door. Don't be a stranger. Also in the future, if you tell him Kai sent you, he'll give you 3 orders of hash browns on one big plate. I'll keep that in mind. Interesting. Don't knock until you try it. Go back to work. I'm going. Chris happily waves, and you toss him a quick thanks before he leaves. You sit down in a booth near the counter. Your stomach decides to make its hunger known with a loud rumble. Chris, the kind soul, only lets out a small laugh as your cheeks burn. I'll give you a minute to look over the menu, then I'll be right back to take your order. All portions are pretty big. You definitely won't be leaving hungry. Oh, I'll be getting money's worth? Let's fucking go. He leaves you to it as you open the menu, turning around to check on several tables. Wait. Oh. I'm so confused. Hold on. Okay. He leaves you to it as you open the menu, turning around to check up on several tables, grab empty drink glasses, and keep light conversation. Okay, busybody, let's go. Somehow, he makes it look effortless. For all the stress of today, you feel like you can finally relax, slumping into the airy booth seat. Let's see. French toast, fish and chips. Can I have pancakes? French toast, I guess. You're in the mood for something sweet. Fluffy French toast drenched in maple syrup. It is then. You call Chris over and you decide. Once you decide it, he jots it down and heads back to put in your order. As you wait, your gaze starts trailing around the diner. Other servers are quickly going back and forth between tables every few minutes. Some tables are filled with lively families of all ages. Others have quieter single occupants sipping coffee while scrolling on their phones. Many customers seem well acquainted with each other as they pass by booths, greeting one another warmly. There are a few that stand out way too much to be locals. Then again, it's summer break and you aren't surprised to see tourists around here. And here we are. Chris appears out of nowhere. With your plate smiling down at you, he places it in front of you with a smooth, practiced motion. You start to dig into your food, humming in delight at the delicious flavors hitting your tongue. But stop when you see Chris slide into the seat across from you. Okay. Oh, sorry. He's so pretty. Oh, he's a pretty boy. Listen, I like me pretty boys. That's something you should know about me. I like my boys pretty. I do. He puts his chin in his hand. His eyes twinkle with genuine curiosity that reminds him of an eager puppy. That's how I like my men.
Go on. Don't mind me.
Okay, you can't really complain considering he did get you a free meal. But this is certainly a new dining experience. Not that I mind, but do you always sit down to watch your customers eat? Do you think I'm cute? He thinks I'm cute. He laughs. The sound light and charming. Up close, you can see a splattering of freckles across his cheeks.
No, not usually. But Kai's told me to look out for you, so that's what I'm doing.
The mic quality isn't the greatest. But me like you. I do. I like it. I like his voice. Is it the same one? I don't know. I can't stay long, but the part-timers can handle things until it's time for me to get back to the kitchen at least. You take a tentative second bite of your food. For all their teasing, it seems he and Kai are pretty close if he's actually doing this. Or maybe that's just how people are here? Jean and Kai were extremely friendly in their own right too. Is everyone here this friendly? Honestly, it kind of reminds me of like archery club because like everyone who does archery is so fucking friendly, and it's like, do you want my blood? Do you want my blood? Not that I'm ungrateful for the treatment so far, but is everyone in Brine Bay this nice?
I'd say so. It's not a big city, so pretty much everyone knows each other.
Fair point. I don't live in a small town. It's a pretty decent sized town, but yeah. I mean, chances are that you will likely see like people you know out and about, like every single time you step out the door. But otherwise, it's a relatively big city I live in. Maybe I shouldn't say that. Oh well. I ain't fucking scared. I've heard that line in horror movies way too many times. Seems a little suspicious to me. I mean, after I started my anti-anxiety medication, I have been watching so many horror movies. Chris laughs again. His eyes crinkle with mirth as he grins. I promise it's just the standard out-of-the-mill city in the middle of nowhere friendliness. We're too boring to have some dark secret. You sure? Gene made it sound really nitty-gritty. Then again, he's like 5 years older than Chris and Kai when I checked. His head jerks up at the sound of the bell at the counter ringing.
Sorry, I've got to get back to work. It was nice hanging out with you. Make sure to tell me how the food was later, alright?
Bro, it's excellent. Oh, and as promised, it's on me this time. Just close out the tab at the counter whenever you're done. He stands from the table, drumming his fingers on its surface as he leaves. I will, thanks. And like that, he's gone. His strawberry blonde hair bouncing as he rushes to the counter to greet customers. You turn back to see your plate. You turn back to your. I am reading the second line at the same time. You turn back to your plate to dig in. The food's delicious, and as Chris said, the serving size is way more than enough. I mean, then again, I don't eat a lot. Before you know it, half the meal is gone. You lean back against the booth with a full, happy stomach. After giving yourself a moment to relax from the meal, you get up to head over to the counter for a box. It'll make a great dinner later on, at least. You notice Chris there, holding a to-go bag and chatting with someone. I didn't scream. I didn't. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's gorgeous. As usual. His soft white hair is the first thing that catches your eye. He looks a bit uncomfortable as he stiffly stands there with a hand on his neck. He doesn't meet Chris's gaze either. It's good to see you, Vince. How's your practice going? Vince lets out a small sigh while rubbing his neck.
The day's barely started.
Oh My god. I know, but I figured I'd ask and check on you. A customer nearby calls for Chris. He puts the bag down onto the counter and offers a quick wave. Sorry, I've gotta go. Enjoy your food. Vince gives a small wave back, watching Chris dash away. He lets out another small sigh and turns to reach for the bag. That's when his eyes meet yours. He freezes up, looking a bit startled at your presence. Hi. Hello. His mouth opens and closes a few times. He's mesmerized by my beauty, obviously. It looks like he wants to say something, but is having a hard time deciding. I can relate. I should probably say something so it doesn't get too awkward, right? I can't do this either. We would be staring at each other, like, awkwardly. But introducing yourself immediately seems... It's out of pocket. It's out of pocket and me no likey. I wouldn't even do this in real... I wouldn't do that in real life. I wouldn't. But also, I wouldn't like the silence either. I'd be like... Ugh. I don't want to pressure him. The last thing you want to do is force the guy into a conversation. You've been in that awkward position before. But you don't want to be rude, so you smile at him before looking away. That is usual, like, Swedish greetings when you, like, acknowledge somebody. It's just a short, like, awkward smile when you make eye contact with somebody. I was startled when I made eye contact with a guy passing by a bus stop, and he full-on smiled at me. Not like the typical, like, awkward smile of acknowledgement. I was like, is this a tourist? Then I noticed that he started speaking Swedish to the guy he was walking with, and I was like, oh, okay, the fuck? Monster. Monter. There's a few moments of silence before he clears his throat.
Hi. My name's Vince. I like your outfit.
Oh my god. If an alt guy did that to me in real life, I'd be like, holy shit. But also, if I wasn't in, like, full alternative getup, I'd be like, is he fucking serious? Does he like me? He's so quiet you barely hear him, but somehow you find yourself thinking it's pretty endearing. Oh, thanks. I think this outfit makes me feel cute, cool, trendy, comfortable. Cute! Really cute. I think it's a nice fit for someone, for some cute summer fun. That sounds weird. Vince smiles shyly and nods in agreement. I think you can kind of tell, but I'm a new visitor to Brine Bay. I think you can tell I have like 3 energy drinks in my system right now. That is way too much caffeine. That is way too much caffeine. I don't even know what the time is. What the fuck? Okay. Anyways. I have like 11 hours to sleep later. I need to get up at 11. It's fine. It's fine. I ran into some rental car trouble, so I'm waiting for that to get fixed.
That sounds difficult. I'm sorry that happened.
I like how talkative he is, but I also like the first demo of Vince when Gene just abandons me with him and he's like, Gene, get back here. It's so funny. It's okay. I've decided to make the best of my time here and take a proper look around. Actually, I was wondering if you had any recommendations for me. Are there any spots you'd like to go to often? I like the beach. I spend most of my time there feeding the crabs. Oh my god, show me! Sorry, I'm fucking marine animal. Like, the ocean kind of autistic, but I love sharks. I love sharks. My favorite shark is the thresher shark because they look constantly surprised. Like, they're so goofy. They remind me of my cats, honestly. Huh? That's the first time I've heard that. What do you feed them? Usually pieces of meat from my meal, or tear up some chicken or beef. And they really enjoy that. Did you know that crabs actually make sounds? I feel like that's something I would say. Like, I've seen so many TikToks of, like, people who own crabs, and then it's like, hey, listen to this. Puts them really close to the microphone, and you can, like, hear, like, their little bubbling and shit, and I fucking love it. I love it! I'll be honest, I've never expected crabs to like meat. Do they? I'm more of a shark autistic. Do crabs like meat? That is my question. Hold on. What do crabs eat? I am not familiar with crustaceans. Including plants, worms, snails, mollusks, crustaceans. Oh yeah, they can eat each other. I forgot that. Small fish. Huh. The more you know. They do. Not only that, but they enjoy eating dead bodies of other animals. Yeah, that actually makes sense. I'm pretty sure that makes sense. Yeah. It's the fact with such enthusiasm you're taking it aback. No, I would be so enthusiastic with him. Stop making me seem like I'm not autistic. Without him noticing, he's gotten closer to you with his hands moving animatedly as he— Are you autistic? Wait! Sorry. I need a second. First, I went from, like, in the first demo, I was like, oh my god, Chris seems so fucking autistic, and now it's Vince. Hold on. Hold on. Let me date this autistic man. Your expression must have been more extreme than you thought, because Vince turns the light pink and takes several steps back. No! No! No, don't say that. I'd be so interested. Crabs are scavengers. Yeah, they are. Now when I think about it, I think I should have remembered that. I should have. Look forward— it's not like they specifically look forward to eating dead bodies. And if you think about it, we also sort of do, considering we eat stuff like burgers and fried chicken. I don't like to think about it like that. I really don't. Leave my comfort foods out of this. Leave it! Me not like to think. He rambles on while looking down at his feet, becoming more and more embarrassed. He's fucking autistic, isn't he? I need this confirmed by the developers. Can someone confirm this? I keep finding chips on my chair. How do I keep doing that? His mouth snaps shut and he hunches over slightly, trying to look as small as possible. Oh my fucking god, can I just—
Sorry. I'll be going now.
No! Don't! Before he can get a word in, he dashes over to Chris comes over from behind you with a hand on his hip. Vince freezes. He's already halfway through the door, standing there awkwardly for a few seconds. I'd be like, hey, I would love if you take me to the beach. And feed the crabs. I want to feed the crabs. Let me come with you, please. Trudging back to the counter with his gaze glued to the— Look, no. No. I know what it feels like, and I don't like seeing it. He silently grabs the bag and takes his leave again, stiff as a board. You hear Chris let out a sigh. He turns to you, meeting your gaze. Is everything okay? I think so. We were talking about crabs, and I think I might have spooked him. Oh my god. No. I think you're fine. Sorry for leaving you two like that. Please don't take it to heart, by the way. Vince is just a bit, well, he's not a bad guy. Obviously, I'm an alt baddie too. I can tell. I can tell he's autistic. He is autistic. I don't care what anyone says. That's fucking autistic ass shit. And I want that man in so many ways afterwards. Anyways, I like my oh. Like seriously, I forgot to read. Log. All you can do is nod. He definitely didn't give off any weird or bad vibes. Chris helps you close your tab. He also hands you a pamphlet with the diner's address and number on it. Keep this on you. If you ever need a hearty meal and a place to relax, you're always welcome at Cup o' Joe. Okay. They stopped with a Cup of Joe Mama. I see. It was nice meeting you, and I hope I'll see you again. I will miss the Cup of Joe Mama though. That was funny. Wait a second, it says that right bitch. You thank him with a warm smile, waving goodbye. Once you leave the diner, you notice the sun a lot higher in the sky now. You notice the sun. I can't read. You briefly check. Fuck! You briefly check your phone and it's just turned noon. With a full stomach and a lighter mood, you decide to walk off your meal by getting a general look around your surroundings. The city has several places of interest you might check out later. There's an arcade, theater community center, and other entertainment spots. You walk past a group of people holding bags and baskets full of fresh produce. One woman carefully balances a stunning bouquet of sunflowers in one arm and a bushel of roses in the other. You turn to find the general direction of where they came from. It looks like it might be something worth visiting. There are rows of stalls lined up with all sorts of different handmade goods and produce being sold. From the looks of it, you stumble into a bustling farmer's market. You decide to follow the crowd, walking down the road between the stalls. You can do it, honey. We just need a few more things and then we're good to go. More? I thought that was the last of it. You watch as a couple struggles to pull a hand cart filled to the brim with fruits and vegetables. The one not pulling huffs, putting her hands on her hips and offers to take her partner's place. She only takes a couple of steps forward before coming to a complete stop, cheeks red and out of breath. Hey, watch out for the equipment. Wait a second. Wait. Whose silhouette is that? Hold on. You jolt and quickly move out of the way as a new voice pops up in front of you. A quick sweep of your surroundings shows a single tripod standing at least an arm's length away. Fucking tripod. No, wait, is this Kevin? Please. No. Perched atop of it is a sleek black digital camera that looks like it costs more than a month's worth of rent. That's good to see. He clears his throat and you turn. How much shit do I have in my throat right now? Coming to face to face with a man bearing a menacing glare. The man shakes his head as if you knocked over the gear. Oh, is that? I'm not that close to it, but... But you're getting close, and that's close enough. It's important. Okay, what the fuck? His arms are crossed tightly over his chest, tapping a foot impatiently. It looks like he's about to continue his scolding session with a vengeance. This guy screams trouble, maybe even a possible street fight if things go south. You mumble an apology before quickly turning to leave. In your hurry, you actually bump into something this time with a loud crushing sound. Crumbs sprinkle all over you and the floor. You look up to see a woman holding what used to be an intact box of crisp cookies. Oh no, she also covered in cookie debris, staring blankly at the mess between you two. I'm sorry. Your apology is cut short when she heaves a heavy sigh and puts both hands up in front of her. It's fine. It was a company card. It's fine. It wasn't a company card. It's fine. You can't even get a word in as she speed walks away, all while murmuring something under her breath. That sure was something. I wonder if that was for Wyatt. If it was for a company okay, anyways. You're left dumbfounded, covered in cookie crumbs. You take a moment to recollect yourself before starting to brush them off.
You doing okay? That was a pretty messy accident. I've got a towel if you need it.
Is this Andrew? Hold on. Yes! I need to calm down. I'm an adult. You look behind you, finding a man casually leaning over his easel with a clean towel in one of his hands. Oh my god. I fucking knew it. Did you see all of that? It gives you a bemused smile, gesturing for you to come over. Sure did. I'm pretty sure everyone that wasn't busy witnessed that. My fucking god, that's embarrassing. But let's get you out of the line of fire before another accident happens. He extends the towel towards you, and you take it with a grateful nod. As you start to wipe away the rest of the crumbs, he turns back to his easel. He starts scratching away with a black crayon on the sketch pad. I don't think that's a crayon. That's a charcoal piece. I like doing drawings with charcoal, so I should know. Like, you wouldn't get this kind of a mess with a crayon. You're not from around here, huh? Was it that obvious? Every local knows not to get distracted in the farmer's market. It's a war zone out here if you're not careful. I think I've learned my lesson very clearly now. He chuckles at your dry tone and puts the crayon down.
It might not have been the best experience, but I've got to thank you for being my newest muse.
Okay. Okay. I would choke on the air if he said that. If someone said that. He picks up the sketch bag, turning to show you. It's a messy but adorable portrait of you covered in crumbs. Imagine saying this, like, to your kids, this is how you met their dad. That'd be funny. Style reminds you of something you've seen before, but you can't put a name to it. He's a famous artist on fucking Instagram or some shit. This is so cute. I definitely don't look that adorable while I've got this mess on me, but thanks.
Well, I wouldn't say that.
Okay, Smooth. Smooth, hello. He smiles sheepishly and tears off the sheet to hand it to hand to you. I can't speak.
I want you to have this. I hope it might cheer you up a bit after the cookie incident.
Oh my god. He makes air quotes with his fingers at the last part, and a laugh bubbles up from you. Thanks, I'm glad I was some form of entertainment to the locals. You notice a small signature on the top right corner of the paper. It reads, A. Mitchell, in a similarly messy hand. Oh my god! Yo! Okay. Be like he... What's the A stand for?
It's Andrew, actually. Andrew Mitchell. Feel free to just call me Andrew, though.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Can I get your number? I don't know! Well, you're a great artist, Andrew. I'm Blake. Is this something you do for a living? His eyes widen at first, but he laughs it off shortly and shakes his head. Nope, I'm glad you think I'm good enough to earn a living off it, but I work over there. He points at a bookstore several shops down. I run Book Hook for most of the time, but I like to take a break every once in a while.
Oh.
Actually, I'm out here trying to advertise the event happening at my shop tomorrow. What's it for? It's a promotion for the 25th anniversary of the official release of Trials of Tempest. I remember this. I remember this from the original demo. I've got a new reprint coming to my shelf soon. I figured it'd be a good way to get people to stop by the shop. Now that he mentions it, his style is reminiscent of the original book cover art for the series. You glance down at other sketches he's taken out of a sketchpad that are laid around his feet. They all bear similar look to them, design-wise. He's clearly inspired by the art of Trials with its unique light hand strokes, cross-hatching shading. His personal twist uses crayon, giving it a chalky outline to everything. It's not a crayon. I really like this series. Oh, no wonder your art style seemed familiar. I read a lot from this series growing up. If I get the chance, I'll try to stop by and take a look around. Andrew blinks owlishly at your response. He glances down at his easel, brushing his hand over his lap. He takes a moment to collect himself before turning to fish a flyer out of the tote bag by the foot of his easel. That'd be great, honestly. Thanks for offering to visit. If you want to chat, you can walk right in or call the store. The address and number is on the flyer. A loud bang of what sounds like fireworks startles you both. You turn your head to the sound, to where the sound came from, and notice a large crowd gathering around something nearby. Looks like the noon show's about to get started. Oh, huh? Do you know what it's about? The local theater company, Real Dramatics, host an annual fundraiser talent show every summer. Oh my fucking god, I'm out of breath. I can't breathe properly through my nose for some fucking reason. You don't have to be in the company to participate, by the way. Locals can sign up and give it a go. I'd volunteer, but I don't think anyone wants to watch a guy paint for over an hour. Trust me, the performances are something you don't want to miss. That sounds really exciting. I'll have to go check that out. Thanks again for the towel and flyer. Blah, blah, blah. I should get going. No worries. Keep heading east and you'll end up at the beach. Got it. I'll see you around. He waves at you and you make your way down the street towards the beach. Am I gonna... No! I'll meet Kevin! I don't want to see Kevin. Where's Wyatt, by the way? You arrive to the crowd gathering by the stage. Music starts to blast on the speakers with a super lively and catchy tune. The symphony of electric guitar, piano, and drums has everyone bobbing their heads and clapping along with the beat. You want to get a better view, so you make your way through the crowd, looking at the stage when the crowd starts to cheer. I will admit, he looks good in the art. Why? Okay, whoever's doing like the art for these like close-ups is drawing them with slutty little waists. I know who you are. I know what you are. 3 people strut up onto the stage. The man in the middle is hard to miss, with that electrifying green hair. And his dark uh, and his dark tank top that shows off his fit body. He blows a kiss and you hear a swarm of fans squeal with glee. Okay, whatever. No, don't make eye contact with me. I don't want to look at you. I don't like you. Somehow you find yourself front and center of the crowd. You lock eyes with the main singer. He smoothly slides across the stage with quick and graceful footwork as he sings along with the two backup singers behind him. And ew. And the lyrics sound unfamiliar. Me don't care. I don't care. You definitely haven't heard of this song before. It seems like everyone else has, judging by their excitement. It's new to you, but you find it pretty catchy. No, I don't. No. Start bobbing your head along with it. No. Nuh-uh. Okay, updated sprite art. Looks pretty good. Though I will say, the bag is a little bit blending in with the shirt, which is making it a little bit hard to read, because I thought that was like a fucking print on the tank top. So, not the best read. But anyways, listen, I can enjoy something and still slightly, like, criticize it in a sense. Whole morning, afternoon. I didn't even notice that. That's a good detail. Huh. Oh, me likey. I like. Okay. I like the updates. Sorry. You startle as the main singer hops off the stage and waltzes through the audience. He does amazing crowd work as he high-fives people, waves at them, winks, and occasionally stops to make them sing along into the mic. If he does that to me, I will No! That's when he locks eyes with you amidst the throng of adoring fans. He smoothly makes it over to you, never missing a beat as he does. The crowd naturally parts to give him room to approach. No, I would... No. Instead of extending the mic to you, he continues to sing into it as he waltzes in a circle around you. Is it because he's like, hey, this is a tourist. I'ma single her out. I would kill you. I will kill you in your sleep. He does a twirl before landing a dramatic stance, sending you a wink and striking a finger gun. Oh. You are I tell you what, Sherlock Holmes. You are unfucking believable. You can't help but laugh at a cheesy yet charming move. No. I would be like, ugh, Leo. Crowd seems to eat it up as they whistle and holler. Your spotlight moment ends as soon as he steps away and moves to another person nearby. He does this with a couple more people before he leaps back onto the stage. The music swells as he and the backup singers all strike a unique pose at the final note. A flash of sparklers rain from the stage to finish the show.
Thank you! My name's Kevin Zuno, and these two awesome performers with me are Zoe and Mika.
Slay. Real Dramatics annual summer talent show fundraiser wouldn't be possible without all your support. An extra big shout out to all our lovely fans that came today. Interesting. He throws a deadly combo of a wink and a kiss to the crowd below. Swarms of fans waving posters and signs with Kevin's face on them shriek and jump happily. These funds will go to our community theater to keep everything up and running. Not only that, it'll keep our class prices low and help fund performances abroad. Okay, that's awesome though, I will admit. He makes a grand sweeping gesture at the booths on either side of the stage. If you're interested in donating, please check out the booths after the show. Now that it's out of the way, give it up for our next act. We've got some wicked break dancers ready to flex their skills. Applause roar from the crowd once before Kevin bows and leaves the stage. You watch him move through the throng of people to your complete surprise, headed straight to you. He stops in front of you, giving you a sheepish grin. The fuck do you want?
Hey there. Thanks for watching our show. I hope you enjoyed it.
Ugh. I think my eyes are like rolling like a full turn. If they could. Ew.
So, I wanted to say thanks for being such a good sport while I was doing crowd work.
I wouldn't, but you're welcome. I think I got the last. Oh my fucking god. I swear to fucking god, that better be the last of the shit in my throat. Ew. Sorry if I put you on the spot though, you were a natural.
You might have heard earlier, but I'm Kevin. What's your name?
Fucking Kevin. I did, but nice to meet you again. I'm Blake. I really like the performance, yeah. It's my first time at such a high energy talent act. Kevin smirks, tucking his thumb and finger under his chin.
Well, you are talking to one of Brine Bay's biggest stars.
Okay, and it's only natural that my fans would come out to support me. Oh wow, really? Is he trying to flirt? Because it's not working. His smirk widens at your blank stare. But I do have a decent following. I'm pretty big deal in the online theater scene. Who asked? Oh really now? Or are you bluffing again?
Hey!
This time, it's for real. I've got at least 10,000 followers on here. He takes out his phone and rapidly taps away at the screen before you can get a word in. He faces it towards you. A muted video is playing on the screen showing various cuts of him performing on different stages. You know the amount of likes and comments on the video. He definitely isn't lying about his popularity, at least. You mentally jot down the username. Daryl. Oh fuck. Daryl Kev. Anyways.
Careful now. He'll scroll on his page for hours if you don't stop him.
Is that Wyatt? Ah! Sorry. Okay, that voice is pretty... Okay, that voice fits. That voice fits, I will admit. That was good. that took me by surprise. I did not see... I see you've reworked the lore, and it works. It's really... It's good. It's good. I just hope I didn't wake anyone up by doing that. Kevin and you look up from his phone to find a man standing a few feet away. He could easily be mistaken for a model with his... Rolling my eyes. Long, wavy, light brown hair frames a handsome face, and thin framed glasses do nothing to hide his pretty brown eyes.
Oh?
Well, if it isn't my biggest fan. I didn't know the mayor of Brine Bay had the time to visit a humble performer like... Is he the mayor? Is he serious? Or is he being sarcastic? I can't tell. Kevin makes a grand show of greeting him with a deep bow. Is he actually the mayor? I can't tell! The man's cheeks tinge pink as he coughs into his fist. What? I'm confused! I'm severely confused right now. What? Is he being serious or is he being sarcastic? I can't tell. Play along? Does that mean... What? Huh? I don't know. Judging by the other man's reaction, you know Kevin's joking around again. Okay. He is being sarcastic. I'm just a fucking idiot. You don't want to make the guy feel awkward, so you decide to point out the obvious. Yeah, right. I'm sure he's exactly who you say he is. Coming from Brine Bay's biggest star.
Please, ignore him. I could never be the mayor, really.
I'm side-eyeing. I'm looking at the, like, I'm looking at the fourth wall. My family just happens to be quite involved with the local development of Brine Bay. We own some real estate. It's nothing to brag about, but let's move on from that. Okay. Very casual conversation. I don't fucking know. Well, I'll be honest. When Kevin said you were the mayor, I already knew he was bluffing. We don't talk about that.
What gave it away?
I don't have don't look at me like that. I don't have any mayor dresses that fashion. Moving on. He runs a hand through his hair before flipping it You have a good eye. Perhaps I should wear khaki. Oh, fucking hell. I can't read. Next time to properly fool it. I'm really confused. As if you'd ever walk out of the house wearing that. Oh, sarcastic. I don't even know what we're talking about anymore. I can't tell if I'm just tired or...
Well,
I didn't read that. Fuck. Anyways, I had a moment to myself after a few meetings, so I decided to come and watch the talent show. Excuse me. But while I was trying to listen to the next act, I couldn't quite pay attention with someone loudly bragging about himself. I hate this man. I hate you. I hate both of you. Really, Kevin, you have plenty of fans already. I'm sure she can be spared. Yeah, I am not a fan. Goodbye. Hej då. Hej då, Leo. Vi ses aldrig igen. You're just jealous. You don't mind, right? I do mind. He throws his best puppy eyes look, and you can't help but snort in response. Kevin sighs dramatically at your lack of agreement. He shrugs with a grin, pulling at his lips. Okay. I got the message loud and clear. His eyes are glitching out. What the fuck? I'll leave you to be. I got to head over and help the booths anyway. Why are you glitching the fuck out? Enjoy the rest of the show. Hit me up later if you want to talk some more. No, I will not. Oh fuck. I can't even pay attention after that. I thought I was tweaking. I thought I was finally becoming schizophrenic. He gives a big bow to you and then blows a kiss to them. Okay, gay. It's okay, I know what you are. The man rolls his eyes and you wave goodbye. As you wave goodbye, Kevin disappears into the crowd, leaving you two alone. Without Kevin's bubbly energy filling the space, you both fall into a comfortable silence. I would feel very awkward. The next act is mesmerizing to watch as the team of acrobats flip and leap smoothly across the stage. Ayo. It amazes me how flexible some people can be. Okay. You can say that again. My bones creak every time I get up from my chair. Okay, call me out. He snorts, his shoulders slightly shaking from trying not to laugh out loud as you grin at him. You somehow end up making brief commentary here and there with him to to different performances. You don't even notice how fast time goes by until the last act finishes and you see the theater company's director is on the stage. He quickly introduces himself before thanking everyone for their attendance and donations. You clap along with everyone as the theater crew takes a bow. The director bids everyone a good night, signaling the end of the show. People begin dispersing and leaving the venue as the sun starts to set, tinting everything with a soft orange glow. The talent this year was even better than the last. What did you think of it as a newcomer? I really enjoyed it. I liked it. I definitely think I need something like this to start off my vacation, right? I wish I had been here last year too, that's how every talent show goes. If anything, I'm glad my car decided to break down in this city of all places. I think there's plenty of interesting things that will keep me busy here. His brows furrow, and he offers a sympathetic smile.
Oh.
I'm sorry to hear about that. Where were you driving from?
Wait. I'm sorry. Where are my manners? I never even introduced myself properly this whole time.
Okay, he's more likable than in the first demo. I will admit, he's more likable.
Why? Usually I'm on top of things like this, but I suppose I had a few very good distractions keeping my mind busy.
Is he insinuating what I think he is? His lips pull into a flirtatious smile and he leans in closer. Oh, not again. Not again. Not again. He extends a hand out to you and you feel a bit flustered at the direct eye contact.
Well,
I'm a business manager first and foremost, but I do dabble here and there depending on my interests and whenever I have the time. You shake his hand, surprised at how soft and gentle his skin. Okay. Then again, everything about that man screams luxury. So you're not surprised he has a good skincare routine. Okay, pop off. He hands you a light beige business card embossed with thin gold borders and floral details.
oh.
And I don't think I caught your name. I'm sorry. It's Blake. It's never too late for introductions, I think. It's nice to meet you, Wyatt. It's definitely more nice to meet him like this. Mr. Wyatt, there you are. You both look to find a woman approaching with a big grin on her face. You instantly recognize her from Kevin's performance as one of the backup singers, Zoe. She bows in greeting, looking up at Wyatt while practically bouncing with joy. Thank you so much for showing up today. We couldn't have done all of this without your help. We raised enough money to meet several of our major funding goals. We're so grateful for you organizing this venue and everything else for us. Okay, he's definitely more likable. I like this. I will admit, I like it. Which says a lot. Wyatt turns to Zoe with a small smile on his lips.
Oh.
There's no need to thank me. Valerie was the one that initiated this plan as a pet project. But still, we wouldn't have been able to fully afford all the equipment and everything without you two. I'd love to thank Miss Chantel too, but I couldn't find her. I'm sure she's around here somewhere. I sent her on a quick errand, but haven't heard back so far. Is it the woman that I bumped into with the cookies? His eyes widen as he turns back to you. I'm sorry about that. We were in the middle of a conversation. He's so much more likable. Holy shit, the writing is... Okay, I like this. I will admit. I will admit. He is more likable. He's way more likable now. I do like this. Holy shit. Oh no, it's okay. You seem to have a lot going on, so it's no problem. Oh geez, I'm sorry for cutting into your conversation like that. It's alright, Zoe. I need to find Valerie anyway, so why don't we go together? Okay. It was a pleasure talking to you, Blake. I hope we can talk again sometime. Sure thing. It was nice meeting you. The two leave as Zoe continues to chat happily to a relatively quiet Wyatt. You look around, noticing several theater crew cleaning the venue. After all that energy, you find yourself a little grateful at the calm and quiet of things settling down for the day. You make a cursory glance around you, though given how the day's been, you expect another random encounter with someone else. Minutes pass by without anything. You breathe out a small sigh of relief. Well, I guess that's it for today. Maybe it's time to head back to the inn to rest. You start your trek back while enjoying the sight of the sunset on the horizon and the calm waves gently washing up against the sand. Walking took a little longer than you thought, but thankfully the lovely weather made it pretty enjoyable. Again, my fucking throat. Just as you make it back to the inn's parking lot, you notice a familiar car parked by the front. When you get a closer look, you notice Jean standing by the passenger side, quietly talking to someone in the car. And to your surprise, you see Vince. Yes! Let's fucking go! Oh. Looking a bit nervous as he bites his lip. Is he telling Jean that he likes me? Please? Please. Jean looks up as he hears your footsteps and smiles at you. Hey there, did you have a good day? I think so. I got to meet a lot of new faces today and see some interesting things. I hope you don't mind me asking, but... is the passenger in trouble? Didn't expect to see. I didn't even notice he was in uniform. Oh my fucking god. Okay. You didn't expect to see. I didn't expect to see you in uniform. Did something happen at the inn? Jean shakes his head. No, nothing's happened at the inn. Don't worry. If anything, Dante usually handles any problems with guests on his own before I get involved. I'm here because I want to check on you. I was driving Vince back home and figured I'd drop by real quick. You hear a small groan from the open window. You look over and see Vince sinking into his seat with his hands over his face. Okay. I'd be like, hey there. No, I wouldn't be like that. Hey there, cutie. Jean glances between you two, slowly raising a brow. He puts a hand on his hip and watches you with a curious twinkle in his eyes. Do you two know each other? You glance back at Vince. He's staring right back at you, looking like a lost pup. Again, with the puppy look. I'd like me some pretty boys with autism. You want to answer for him to help him out, but he heaves a heavy sigh and turns to Jean. Remember what you've been telling me for the past few days about doing the thing? The what? What's the thing? I tried doing it today. I tried talking to more people. Oh my fucking god, holy shit. I love you. But I ended up talking about crabs eating dead bodies to Blake, who was just trying to talk to me. No, keep doing it. I love that. I love talking about... Holy shit. People with their specific interests. So, now I'm the goth weirdo that's obsessed with crab. Bitch, have you seen the way I dress? Sorry. Not that either not that either are bad things. Crabs are great. Being goth is cool, too. Oh god, I'm doing it again. I want you. I'm so normal. I'm so normal about this. Anyways, he mumbles an apology behind his hands. Jean snorts before reaching over to give Vince his shoulder a squeeze. He leans in closer, his expression softening. Hey, you did really well. I'm proud of you for trying. Oh my god, they're so cute. You watch Vince slowly drop his hands to reveal a small, hopeful smile pulling at his lips. After they share a moment together, Jean turns his attention back to you. How are the car repairs going? Both Kai and I have been busy, so I didn't get the chance to ask him. It's going to take a while since we need at least a few days to even get the right parts for the car. Jean's handsome face scrunches up into a frown and his shoulders slump with disappointment. I'm really sorry to hear about that. For what it's worth, I'll give you my number in case you need anything while you're stuck here. He pulls out a pen and notepads from his utility belt. Do all sheriffs just hand this out to anyone? It's my personal work phone. And I think it's always good to have at least one contact to help when you're stranded in some random town. You don't have to if you don't want to, but I feel like it feel a bit better knowing you can contact me directly if you needed to. Now that sounds kind of ominous. Should I be worried about anything going on in Brine Bay? Fucking crack smuggling? I don't know. Jean's eyes widen and he blinks in surprise at the question. He quickly shakes his head. Mystery. No, it's a great town. And fairly safe, I promise. I didn't mean to scare you like that, sorry. I just like to be careful. It never hurts to be vigilant, especially in my line of work. You nod as he tears the page and hands it to you. You glance down, reading his numbers, scravelled on top with his name, Sheriff Gene Williams, right underneath. Actually, it doesn't have to be just me in your contact. Vince has plenty of free time if he needed someone to hang out with. I think he'd be able to make it right, Vince? Ooh. Ooh. Jean turns to Vince, who rapidly looks between Jean and you like a deer caught in headlights. He seems to consider it for a bit before he slowly nods. So I should give you my number, or do you give me yours? He pulls out his phone from his pocket, but nearly drops it with shaky hand. I can't tell if I want him or or I just am him. In a sense. Holy shit. He murmurs something under his breath, making sure he has a firm grip on it this time. His awkwardness is pretty adorable. You definitely wouldn't mind hanging out with him if given the chance. Oh, I will. How about I text you instead? He seems to prefer that idea and he quickly nods with a small, thankful smile. Autistic ass bitch. I love you. I think you can tell I'm fucking tired. Jean grins at you. Your little interaction and straightens his back, looking content with his work. He's like, hey, my buddy. He writes down Vince's number with a name. Vince. I'm too white to say this. It's gonna be a white-ass accent if I even try. On the page before handing it to you. Well, I won't take up any more of your time. I just want to check on you before heading home for peace of mind. Again, if you need anything, feel free to call or text me or Vince. Good night. I will text you good night. I'll keep that in mind. Thanks. Good night to you too. To you too. La 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 la. I'm good. He circles around the car, getting back into the driver's side. The car starts up, and Vince gives you a small wave as they drive away. You head into the inn, finding Dante hunched over at the desk, tinkering away at something. He raises his head at your approaching footsteps, nodding when you smile at him. Hey, how was exploring? It's pretty well. I met plenty of people today. And there goes the soda again. Plans have changed, and I'll be staying for at least a few more days. Sure thing. I have your card on file, so I'll just charge it to you until you check out. I'm almost out. Stay as long as you need. The inn's not going anywhere. Ha ha ha. Gee, thanks. Great, thanks. I can't read! Then I'll see you tomorrow. Good night. He murmurs goodnight to you, already engrossed in whatever he was doing before. After a nice long shower, you get into a comfortable pair of pajamas, ready to settle into bed for the night. But before you can do that, you pull out Andrew's drawing of you from your bag and tape it to the wall near your bed. I really did mean it when I said he should look into pursuing art for a career. It's super cute and unique. I love me an artist. When you're content with the placement, you pull your blankets out and hop into bed. You let out a content sigh at the way you sink into the mattress. Now that you're all cozy, you pull out your phone for your nightly bedtime scrolling. But instead of opening your usual apps, you pull out the contact list. Today sure was eventful. Look at all these new contacts I have. I'd say one that was the most memorable meeting was... Oh! You already know what I'm picking. Your introduction to Vince was a little awkward, sure, but he doesn't seem like a bad guy. You can tell he's trying his best. Not everyone is built to be super sociable. I mean, look at me out in the wild, and you will know. You think back on the interactions, and notice how he's usually with someone who does most of the talking. And there's the rest of my monster. Chris and Jean are looking out for him. Oh, fuck. While initiating things, I wonder if it helps him or not in the long run. I'm a little worried that they might be trying to hold his hand a little too much. Who relates? I sure don't. I say, lying through my teeth. You can definitely see that spark of confidence in Vince when he was excitedly explaining the diet of crabs. It was weird, sure, but also charming. It's autistic, that's what it is! It's clear that Vince can initiate things on his own. Hopefully he can explore that on his own at some point. You think back on how Jean and Vince interacted outside of the inn. Their relationship definitely feels a bit different. You think it's parental heartwarming. Heartwarming! I like dudes being bros. It's good. It's good. Supportive. I can definitely feel my brain like melting because I need sleep. Sure, Vince needed a little push, but it was really sweet to see how Jean supported him. He's there to cheer for Vince when he's trying his best. It's a heartwarming sight, and they clearly care for each other. Vince may be a little awkward, but you find that endearing and genuinely wouldn't mind meeting him again. You set your phone down, feeling a hint of excitement for the next few days. You got to meet quite a diverse cast, so who knows what might happen. Well, with a content sigh, you succumb to sleep and drift into your dreams. Was that the Sunday? Is there more? Or is that the... Sorry. I need a second. Who should I talk to today? We all know. Oh, I love the charm is so cute. Park, contacts. Wait, who is that? I can't tell. I can't tell. What? I'm confused. Okay, Wyatt. What do you mean? What do you mean? Ah! Why are there only 3 options? I'm really confused. Why can't... Huh? Who is that? I can't tell. I genuinely can't tell. Let's go to... I'm just really confused. It should say who it is because I couldn't tell by the picture. Birds chirp a cheerful tune in unison as you head... Fuck! Huh? Phone. That's what I meant to click on. Is that... Oh, it was G... Okay. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. Wait, he serves? What? You're not exactly bursting with energy like your surroundings, but you figured some fresh air sounded a lot better than tossing and turning in bed. So here you are, bleary-eyed but basking in a beautiful, mild summer morning. Your wandering takes you to a lush green park that's surrounded by well-trimmed trees and bushes with blooming red flowers. Tempted by the sweet floral scent, you head inside the park. There might be a bench to relax on while you take in the lovely coastal breeze. Let me go, man. Okay. Or hearing Dante's strained yelling. Dante? You break into a sprain, panic rising in your chest. Is someone holding you hostage? Is he hurt? God, it's way too early to be a witness to a murder. Dante's sounds of struggle leads you to another part of the park. Just how big is this place? Okay. His voice sounds loud and clear right in front of you. Without hesitation, you swing around the corner of a tall shrub to about to confront a potential crime scene. You freeze in place with one hand holding your phone ready to call for help. Except you're not quite sure what you're looking at. Dante's on the floor, laying on his stomach, grunting and swearing as he struggles against Jean? He's straddling Dante's legs and keeping his arms locked behind his back. Jean's back is facing you, so he hasn't noticed your heroic entrance. They look like they've been at this for a while, judging by their heaving chests and sweat-slicked limbs. Jean's hair is thoroughly tousled, and stray pieces of grass and Dante's is sticking up in wild angles. Blah, blah, blah. He huffs and readjusts his hold on Dante.
We'd kill you to keep it down. People are gonna get the wrong idea.
I mean, I did get the wrong idea. Well, if your ass stopped holding me down, then I wouldn't have to yell. That's fucking funny. Well, my friend texted me. Anyways. Gene shrugs, the muscles in his bag flexing and clearly on display. Wait, what were you doing again? I won that round fair and square. If you give up, I'll let you go. As if I'm not letting that head of yours get any bigger. Then I guess we'll just have to stay like this until you do. Maybe someone will come to your rescue if you ask nicely. Like hell I will. Weren't you the one that was worried about someone finding us and getting the wrong idea? I would be like, and that's your cue. You inch forward with a quiet, careful step until you're close enough for them to hear you. Do you guys... Do you guys need some privacy? Options. What are you guys up to exactly? You're trying to figure out just what is happening. You put a hand on your hip and raise a brow. So, what's going on here? Is this something I should be worried about? Gene jolts, instantly dropping his tight hold on Dante. His head whips around and his jaw slacks when your gaze meets his. He practically leaps off Dante, who falls onto the grass with a loud grunt. Gene clears his throat, frantically brushing the grass off his clothes and hair. He pulls at his clothes, trying to look as presentable as he can while sweaty and worn out. Okay. He wants to look good in front of me? Now is my question on where's my water bottle, because my throat is starting to kind of hurt. I do not keep track of my stuff. I really don't. I really need to. Hold on. Ah, there it is. It's okay, I found it. It's fine. Don't worry. I got it. Still kind of wonder... Anyway. Oh, there's the chip bag. Gene clears his throat, frantically brushing... Oh. I already read that. Like... I swear, I'm about to catch a cold or some shit. Great. Hopefully that's the fucking last of it. Speaking of, you notice that Gene's outer uniform. The casual fit looks really good on him, especially since you can see all those muscles on display. I'm not biting my lip. Like, hey, what brings you here early in the day? I couldn't sleep in anymore, so I decided to take a walk around town again. I happened to be right by the park when I heard Dante's yelling, so I rushed over here to see if he needed help. Gene huffs and shakes his head. He crosses his arms over his chest, looking at you with a fond smirk on his lips. You know, I'm not sure if I should be more impressed or worried that you dove right into possible danger to help someone. Dante slowly drags himself off the floor with a loud groan. Well, I sure am grateful as hell that you did. He stretches his arms high above his head while rolling his head from side to side. His bag gives a loud pop and his arms drop with a sigh of relief. Tell you what, I'll give you a discount for the rest of your stay just for saving me from this asshole. He trudges over and roughly elbows Gene's side. Gene rolls his eyes and but his smirk widens as at Dante's scowl. I really need to stop reading so fucking fast. Thanks for the... Wait, thanks for the crick in my neck, by the way. I'm really looking forward to working with that all day. Gene tugs his shirt up a bit to show off an impressive bruise growing near the right side of his hip. He also has a really nice set of abs, which totally isn't important right now. Okay. Really, I think we're even now, actually. You look back and forth between the two. So, what were you two doing? I mean, aside from getting sweaty and rolling around in the grass together. It was just some morning... Oh, fucking hell. Calisthenics? I don't fucking know what that is. We do whenever we both have time. It's a good way to help stretch out our muscles and stay in shape. Interesting. Just some morning calisthenics. My ass. You knocked me off my feet and held me like that for at least 5 minutes. Okay. He jabs a thumb at Gene, who rolls his eyes again at Dante's complaints. You're honestly surprised at Gene's behavior, considering his first impression. He seems to have his guard lowered around Dante and is more playful in comparison to his serious sheriff mode. This guy trains himself to stay in shape for his job. What I don't get is him dragging me out to do these training sessions with him. I do them because I'm not on the field all the time. It's good to keep a strong physique and sharp mind just in case. Listen. Okay, it's not a hear me out, but still. Oh yeah, what part of straddling someone and pinning them down is going to be used in your current field work? Gene answers him with a bark of laughter and a shake of his head. You can't help but wonder what these training sessions entailed exactly. What kind of training are we taught? Any specific reason? I will not be doing that! Okay, listen, I'm bold, but I'm not that bold. No, I'm not bold, I'm anxious. What kind of training are we talking? What are we talking about? It's mostly conditioning exercises. My usual is several sets of push-ups, planks, and a lap around the park. I can't even do that, so... He jerks his chin towards Dante. But this guy brought up Taekwondo. And how good he is at it. Okay. Dante grumbles something under his breath, rubbing at his wrists. Well, he was. He stopped taking classes after high school. I took it with him for a year, but turns out my muscle memory is just a bit better than his. Man, shut up. Only one of us needs to have a six-pack for his job. Gene snickers as Dante lightly shoves his arm. Watching the two banter puts a smile on your face and you let out a little laugh at their exchange. Oh, I almost pressed something that... I'm looking at the imaginary fourth wall again. Don't worry. Jane perks up at your questions and smiles warmly.
Of course you can. Why don't you join us in some stretching?
Okay, Mr. Fitness. I want to ask you to do any of the actual workout, but it'd be nice to loosen up a bit. Why don't you come over here and I'll help? I'm looking at the fourth wall. He offers you his hand and you take it. He gives you your hand a comforting squeeze and gently guides you to a nice, non-messy patch of the grass. After a series of different stretches, you're feeling much more nimble now. Both of you straighten your backs, ready for the actual exercises.
Okay, we're all warmed up. Let's...
Sheriff Williams! You look over to see a middle-aged woman standing near some bushes along the border of the park. She's standing awfully tense while wringing her hands. Sorry, why don't we take a break here? I'll be back as soon as I can. You nod and he jogs over to her. Dante appears next to you, giving you a worried frown. What's going on? Your guess is as good as mine. A few minutes later, Gene turns with a pinch to his brows.
I'm sorry, but I have to go. It's urgent business.
Bro!
But it's nothing I can't handle.
I'm just
Don't
gonna...
worry.
I'm just gonna take a Twix because my stomach is starting to growl, and then I'll get some noodles later. I fucking missed playing visual novels, though. I missed this free time. I'm really glad we got to hang out. Like, let's try to make this a regular thing if we can while you're here. I'll see you around. You bet. I had a lot of fun too. The creases in his face smooth out minutely as he smiles softly at you. He waves goodbye to you and Dante before he takes off back to the woman. She leads him out of the park and you watch until his figure disappears around the corner. I know he said not to be worried, but what do you think he's going to do? Dante huffs, putting a hand on his hip. Knowing him, probably something not under his job description. Again. Oh, so that's something you do. Where should I go now? Where is Vince? No. Not Wyatt. Not Kevin. Fuck no, not Kevin. God damn it. Give me Vince! I want that man. Fuck. Okay, let's see Andrew at the bookstore. Alright! The thing. On this fine Sunday afternoon, you find yourself making your way towards Bookhook, the town's resident bookstore. Andrew had mentioned there would be an event going on after all. And it's not often that you happen across bookstores celebrating official release anniversaries. Your curiosity compels you to check it out. Trials of Tempest is pretty popular, I think. I wonder how big this event will be. It's a still Sunday afternoon, sure, and it's probably a pretty small bookstore. But you're still hopeful there'll be a decent turnout? If only for the sake of Andrew's unconventional but creative advertising methods. Your expectations are immediately proven too low. However, upon your arrival at your destination, a sizable signboard popped up in front, on top of an easel stands pride of place outside the bookstore. The world's Trials of Tempest 25th anniversary displayed across it in bold lettering, artistic swirls and flares adorn the sign playful splashes. You think you can spot a smiley face. People bustle in and out of the store in excited streams, some carrying armfuls of what look to be like collector's editions of the celebrated series, while others happily clutch small stickers and buttons. Oh, I love stickers and buttons. Let's go. I made some pin banners recently for my pin collection. Because I buy a lot. I do. Lord knows I do. There are bright smiles, animated chatter, and cheerful laughter. It's obvious even from the outside that the event is a hit. Alright, into the fray we go. It's okay. I've been in crowded artist alleys before. This is not my first rodeo. You square your shoulders and head into the crowd. You barely manage to squeeze inside with all the tumult, but in the end, you make it through in one piece. Oh my god, wait. Oh, it looks so good. I like the wallpaper. That's what it's called. I almost said the Swedish word. You're instantly greeted by a hubbub of sound and activity. Bookshelves have been adorned with colorful paper cut decorations ranging from streamers to dolls to origami. Small pop-up booths have been squeezed into every available open space. A gaggle of kids cluster together in a reading circle with their parents. The current storyteller is in the middle, voicing an angry, huffy warrior. Judging by the children's shriek of laughter, they're doing an excellent job. However, it's not long before you realize you're blocking the doorway. You tear your gaze away from the sides and hastily move aside. It's then that you realize a red blur rushing past you, Andrew. You quickly realize. He's carrying a load of cardboard boxes, each precariously stacked on top the other. Sorry for the wait. He hurries towards one of what looks to be his part-time workers, judging by the cardboard name tag hung around their neck. Okay. And lowers himself to hand off one of the topmost boxes. The stack wobbles dangerously as he bends his knees, and the part-time very quickly swipes one of the top from the pile. He moves to rush off, but then a box wobbles and teeters. You catch a look of almost comical horror in his eyes before you dart in to save the day. Catching it in between you, Andrew and a scurry pair of kids that barrel beneath you your outstretched arms. Blake! The greeting is loud and enthusiastic, with not a small amount of surprise and relief. Andrew blinks as if he's taken aback by the fervor, I can't read, of his greeting. Then he gives you a mildly self-conscious grin.
Hey.
You came! Thanks for the save. That could have been a disaster. Welcome to Trials of Tempest 25th anniversary celebration. What do you think so far? Oh wait, I'll be right with you as soon as I drop these off. Want some help getting there? We can't risk another mishap. You shift your grip on the box in your arms as Andrew hesitates. After a moment, he nods to himself, seeming to have come to a decision, and speaks. Well. That would be a lot of help. Thank you. My throat is dry. Give me a second. If you're sure it's not a bother, I'd appreciate it. He smiles at you and you eye the remaining stack in his arms. Wordlessly take one of the boxes from him.
Oh, there's no need. You've already got one. No need to take more.
Fuck you, I will do it anyways. I need some gum. Hold on. Oh my fucking god. There it is. I found it. I have like a slight problem with my mouth being dry because of my medications. So I use gum to kind of make up for that. You silently heft the boxes now in your arms and walk forward, stopping to look expectantly back at him. Where to? For a moment, he stares at you, blinking rapidly, then shakes his head with a laugh. A light flush staining his cheeks. I will be handing these off to the part-timers around the store. You nod. Alright. As you both set out through the crowds, Andrew speaks up once again. Thanks for the help. Really, I appreciate it. Don't mention it. It's no trouble at all. He gives you a grateful smile, and you smile back. As you navigate among the throngs of people, you both chat as you deliver the boxes to respective part-timers. It's only been a few hours since we opened, 10 a.m., but we're already running out of free merchandise. I'm starting to think I might have majorly underestimated how many people were going to come out. Why's that? You get the feeling that Andrew would have shrugged if it weren't for his current encumbered status. Bookhook has always been run as an independent. I expected locals to drop by, but I didn't think people from other towns and cities would actually come over. I kind of thought it might have been a long shot with how old the series is. It's possible that someone posted it online and made its rounds, though that would explain the crowd. He steers past a rack of postcards that, at a passing glance, seemed to depict various locations around Brine Bay. A group of people are crowded around it. He catches your glance and smiles. Brine Bay was a reference for the protagonist's hometown. It's sort of an open secret among the die-hard fans. I think this was from the original demo, but I'm not sure. Could be. I don't remember. Huh? That explains that. You hand off a box to another harried-looking part-timer who nods in acknowledgement before rushing off. What used to be a daunting pile is now steadily dwindling. I'm glad I hired some part-timers to help with the event, at least. They've been a huge help with making sure that nothing falls apart. Some of them could definitely use a break, though. I didn't mean to have them on their feet the entire time, but that's kind of how things turned out. He falls silent, looking pensive, then appears to shake himself out of his reverie. But you don't need to worry about that. By some miracle, we're now box free. You do a little fist pump in celebration. Andrew grins. And I've got time to show you around if you're interested. But if you're just here to stop by, I'm very grateful for the support. Actually, I mainly came to see you. Let's go! Andrew blinks, startled, but then a shy smile blooms on his face. He rubs the back of his neck, embarrassed, but you can't help but notice the faint flush that tints his cheeks. I didn't think I'd made that much of an impression, but I'm glad. In the end, you walked through all the displays by Andrew. There's exhibits displaying bestsellers and novels handpicked by Andrew, as well as crafts table with bountiful supplies of crayons and markers. The reprinted editions of Trials of Tempest are front and center, their glossy covers gleaming slightly under the light. Several booths are handing out novelty bookmarks, stickers, and book plates. Plates? Is blah, blah, blah. I can't read. I've never heard of book plates. Huh. You're pretty sure you've gotten your hands on all the possible freebies thanks to Andrew. Curating all this took a lot more time than I thought. I tried to make everything interesting for everyone, including the people who don't actually have time to stick around versus the ones that specifically came for the event. But I'm a little worried I bit off more than I could chew. What makes you say that? I didn't think there would be this many people coming. Things are going well now. Things are going well now, but it feels like one fire after the next. I'm glad that people still care about the store though. No? I didn't always run this place, it belonged to someone else before. It hasn't really been what it used to be, but I'm glad to see it as busy as it is. A hub of activity surrounds you as people mill around, engaging with the store's various activities, and you find yourself soaking in the energy of the event. People take pictures, write notes on the offered stationaries, and peruse through the different displays. You look at Andrew, and you can't help but noticing the look of pride on his face. He takes in the hectic yet happy interior, almost like he can't believe he actually pulled it off. Despite the worries he had voiced earlier, he looks quite at ease, both in your company and in the eye of the event. Andrew, we need you here. Be there in a moment. He turns back to you, then glances at the bargain bin standing dutifully near the front of the store.
Why don't you take something from the bin? A gift. As thanks for everything today.
Oh my god. Oh, thanks. Who am I to say no to free stuff? Upon rummaging through the bin's contents, you come to a decision. Bruh, I love DVDs! You know this movie. You pluck it out from the bin and hand it to Andrew, who slips it into a bag along with a cute little bookmark before handing it to you.
Thanks.
Thanks for stopping by. See you another time? Yeah. Thanks for showing me around. It was fun. You heft the bounty of spoils in your hands and wave at Andrew in farewell as best as you can. Andrew's eyes curve into a smile. If you'd like the experience, be sure to leave a 5-star review for BookHook online. You roll your eyes and laugh. So that's your game? Woo, your customers will woo your customers with personalized tours and freebies to get those 5-star reviews? What a profiteer.
Hey now. That's just called good service. And I don't do this for everyone, you know.
Am I weak in the knees? Maybe. But I won't tell you that. Oh. What did I do to deserve such a stellar treatment? Andrew looks back at you over his shoulder. His lips curve into a boyish grin. An impish light shines in his eyes. It's an expression you don't quite expect to see on him, but you find you don't dislike it. Who knows? Maybe we'll find out next time. Okay, I see your game. Where should I go now? Please! No. Yes! Let's go. Waves come through the sand, unearthing shells, stones, and the occasional hermit crab that tunnels too closely to the surface. There, out on the horizon is the sun. Streaks of red and yellow pull like thread throughout a too big sky. Clouds soaking in the light and darkening like cotton candy. It really was worth the wait. There's a crab! How many times have you actually watched the sunset? Between classes, homework, friends, and everything else, it wasn't often. You stopped to look up. There were always too many things going on, but you've got plenty of time now. I swear, my voice is gonna give out on me. More than enough to spend an hour or two watching the shoreline. While most people are departing the beach for the day, you kick off your shoes and take your first steps onto the sand, still warm from a day cooking in the sun. Summer sun. I can't read. You walk for a very long... You don't walk for very long before you see a nice flat rock in the distance. Stone juts out from the shoreline, slick with seawater, and on top you see a body? That or a giant starfish. Is Vince just like sprawled out on the rock? As you make your way to the edge of the beach, toes dug deep into the sand, the distantly human shape moves and you realize it's the guy from the diner. Not Chris. That's a total different guy. It's Vince, sprawled out in the sun and as happy or not as nervous as you've seen him. He rolls over on his stomach, arms and legs outstretched as he basks in the last dregs of sunshine. He has the tiniest little shimmy. He has the tiniest little shimmy as he arches his back, opens his eyes and sees you, and then just about freezes in place. Huh? What does that mean? Shh, 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 shush, shush. Not a word. Eh? You look at him. It took him a little while to warm up to the last time you saw him. Maybe it'll happen again this time, if he isn't feeling mortified enough to bolt right away. When you don't speak up, Vince looks down, suddenly interested in whatever little specks he's newly discovered in the rock trapped beneath him. For a while, the only sound you hear is the waves crashing up against the shore and the faint ringing of the bell from the pier. Hi, hey? Hey yourself? Hey's for the horses. Okay, that's funny. Almost as soon as he opens his mouth, he snaps it shut. Vince swiftly turns his head away, the tips of his ears blush pink. You're right. You're right. I'm more of a free-range grass-fed human myself. You? Okay. I can out-weird him. I can. He won't feel as awkward if I'm also being weird. Right? Is that what we're going for? I can't tell. His head tips down and you catch the barest puff of laughter. Yeah, me too. Weather's, nice? Vince rolls over onto his side, curling up to take as little space as he can. He offers a seat with the wave of his hand, offering implicit permission to encroach on his prime beach real estate for now. That's okay.
We can switch. I can sit on the ground and you can sit up here. You shouldn't have to excavate sand from everywhere.
I like doing that. No, it's cool. I appreciate the consideration, though. Sure, no biggie. If you can't tell, I'm eating Twix. I need a sec. Fuck. You plop down on the edge closest to land. Another beat passes, then another as the two of you watch the evening setting in. Not too far away, you hear the sound of an air conditioner cutting short and storefronts jingling as their owners exit. Lights go off, one after another. The seagulls still call overhead, and you watch as one skillfully dives into the ocean to retrieve its dinner. Pinched in its beak is what you realize you think might be a little crab. But as you start to point to it, you realize Vince has turned away from you, staring out at the water. Evidently, he isn't very interested in small talk. Autism? It wasn't as though he'd given anything but that impression when you met him. But my brain is trying to slow down. He did invite you to sit with him. He did also mention he was trying to get better at talking to people. Maybe he needs some help with a conversation starter? Nah, I'm not gonna leave him. You have plenty of those, don't you? Maybe even a fun icebreaker to shake things off. Oh no! Oh, do you... Oh, No, Your mouth all but seals shut when he... when he does. The two of you stare at one another before you see him... floor rock. He sits up, turning to face you. I was going to ask if if you were hypothetically cryogenically frozen for 100 years, what would be the first thing you ask? I fucking love this development of his character. Holy shit. What? Wait, fuck. Vince is sheepish, his lips pressed together as he worries a little crescent into... Wait. His lips pressed together as he worries a little crescent in... What? Into his fingertips with his nails. I can't read. It's an odd question, but it's obvious on his face that he knows that. Well... Did the Terras win the World Series yet? What? Put me back in the freezing chamber or so help me. Are you serious, Vince? Knock knock. Either one of these is funny. Vince outright snorts, his hand covering his mouth as he tries to stifle a second one from coming out of him unbidden. Really? I wake up from my ice nap when I'm good and ready. Can I ask you another question? Shoot. You watch him as he fiddles with his sleeve of his hoodie. You hadn't thought about it until now. But isn't it summer? It's chillier near the beach, sure, but is it really cold enough to need a jacket? I mean, technically Jean is also wearing a jacket. Bruh. Actually, he had the same jacket the last time you saw him, too. If you were a rock, what kind of rock would you want to be? One of those sand, this rock salt cow. Could be a cool fossil, maybe? I'm thinking about it. But is it technically a rock? Is it? I don't know. Could be a cool fossil, maybe? That's pretty morbid. Ah! I so don't want to hear that from you. I do want to hear that. He rolls his eyes, idling, scratching his nails into the stone before he chimes in again. It's a pretty cool fun fact. The crab thing from yesterday. It's still a pretty cool fun fact. Okay then. Hold on. He rocks back in his seat, head tipping down as he tries to refigure out how to position his legs. Ankles all but hover over the edge now. The cuffs of his jeans caught on the stone. It put him a little closer, and it feels like your makeshift bench is suddenly too small. Can I ask a question? Oh, sure. Sorry, I didn't realize I was going on and on. What's your favorite color? If you had to decide, are you a limit for life? Is Vince short for anything? What are you doing? What were you doing earlier on this rock? Is it weird if I say sunning? A little. I don't sleep well. Doctors think it's because I don't really go outside. He's shocked that my vitamin D's low when, like, I live here, so I relate! I am also a vampire. He draws a circle in the air before he drops his hand back onto his lap. I would have gone earlier in the afternoon, but honestly, people stare. Is Vince short for anything? Don't know. What do you mean you don't know? He scratches at his arm, nail scraping across his skin as Vince crosses one leg over the other. I mean, I do know. I panicked. Vincent, it's short for Vincent. I could have probably figured that out. I could have probably figured that. No one really calls me that, so I just don't know. Probably more when I was a kid, but not as much anymore. I forget sometimes. Excuse me. What's your favorite color? That's your big question? It's important! He taps his chin, his nails rattling away as if it's a drum instead of his face. I haven't thought about it since, like, 2nd grade, I guess. Black? Gray? Yeah, I could tell from everything you're wearing. Fine, it's red then. Wasn't that 2 questions? Who's counting? Me, obviously. I fucking love this man. I connect with him on a spiritual level. I can already feel it. He snickers, pausing to look back over his shoulder before he settles his hands behind him. Something about the beach seems to put him at ease when you compare the vision of him in the diner and Jean's patrol car to now. He was fidgeting back then, shoulders pinned shut like a door hinge. By comparison, out here Vince looks like he belongs. Is it easier now? He dips his head in your direction, hands fidgeting with the longest strand of his hair that had fallen out of their careless bun. What is? Talking with me? What? Oh, yeah. Sorry. For what? The 20 questions. And whatever. You only asked 2, remember?
Yeah? Well, who's counting?
Okay, I'm fine. It's fine. I'm good. His voice turns teasing, clearly pleased to lob your own words right back at you. It's no big deal. I was just wondering why you were asking them. Most people start with a, "Hi, how are you?" and not, "What's your darkest secret?" I did not ask that. I, try to just ask questions. Some kind of naturally fill the space. Conversation-wise, he nervously touches the back of his neck. Vince, suddenly unable to look at anything but the open sky that you both share. People like talking, and I'm not good at it, so I keep the... With that same hand, he gestures vaguely at nothing, as if that explains what he means. It's easier. Is it that you don't like it? Is it that you don't like to, or that you don't know what to say? Both? Kind of.
I just haven't in a long time. So, you know, it's like a muscle and whatever.
I did not almost spit out water when he said and whatever. Okay, emo boy. I do like me some emos. Don't use it, then you suck at it. Like, you get it, right? Yeah, it can be pretty hard sometimes. Yeah, it isn't like I don't want to be around people. I just don't have to, you know. But people take it as me being, like, rude. Is he autistic? Someone tell me! I haven't fucking read the updated, like, character profiles. I didn't read that. This was cool, though. Getting to know you, and it's nice having someone to talk to that isn't my housemate. Or the delivery guys. I mean... He runs his index finger across the top of his knee, the dark denim of his jeans tugging slightly. It's nice getting to know you too. Maybe we really play 20... Maybe we should really play 20 questions next time. Maybe. I was blacking out trying to think of, like, even 2 questions. Kind of glad you asked them instead, so I didn't have to. They don't all have to be groundbreaking. They're cooler if they are, though. More interesting answers than, like, what's your favorite toast? Do you have one? No. I think. That, I think, inspires confidence. Yeah, I tried to think of an answer for next time. So he says, but at least a little entertained. He's not very good at hiding his emotions. He's not very good at hiding his emotions. Fucking hell. I'm good. I need to head out and make dinner, but maybe next time you can just come over to your house. What? Oh, fuck. No. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. I'm just giving you crap, man. Oh. Then, you know, next time you see me, you can say hi, or I guess I can too, if you're cool with that. I'm cool with that.
Alright, I'll, make like a wave and whoosh.
I like this man. I like this autistic man. You watch as he goes with a single you watch as he goes with a single wiggle of his arm, slowly sliding off the rock before retreating from the beach. His shoes dangling on his fingertips as he kicks up sand with clumsy abandon. It doesn't take long before you decide to follow suit, heading off of the beach and towards the town square in search of your last meal of the day. Turns out the sunset isn't the only thing that's, well, worth the wait. The door closes behind you with a soft click. After a long, eventful day, you wrap things up with a nice hot shower and get into some fresh pajamas. As you head towards the bed, you can't help but let out a small laugh and shake your head when memories of today flash through your mind. There isn't a dull moment around here, huh? You plug your phone in before you pull the covers back and flop onto the comfortable mattress. Alright, time to settle in for my nightly scrolling. Let's see. Oh, I can't like it. Commissions. Don't recommend moving right after waking up. Still got a headache from this morning. Reminder for those who have little escape artists as pets, please make sure you keep your doors closed when grabbing your mail. Oh my god! Wait! I know you! Wait. Oh my god. I need a second. Oh, I screamed so loud. I almost screamed the wind out of me again. Angel, seeing so many people in the first made me realize so many people are out there supporting me. AI! Things are often chopped and cooked before they're served and ate. Okay. I'm playing Cute Cat Cafe. Use my code join me to share rewards. Please help beat the big cat. I didn't mean to post that. Oh, fucking hell. Don't care about cat. Oh, Andrew has a cat! Sorry, Mia had my phone. Huh. Ah! Oh my god, Naked Toaster, love of my life. Holy shit, so many cameos. What the fuck? Jesus. Okay. I need it. Oh my god, I screamed. Almost a wind out of me. The words and colors begin to blur on the screen as your eyelid starts to droop, like they're held down by heavy weights. I think I can finally sleep. With sleepy, press of the button on your phone, screen turns black and you simply plop it beside your pillow. As it should be. Soothing, as your eyes shut, soothing sounds of the beach from the slightly open window lull you to sleep. Off to the dream world you go, preparing you for another eventful day tomorrow. Is that the end? Or do we have more? Oh my god, we have more! But I need to pee. Please, I need to pee. I gotta go piss. Fuck, I need to piss. Give it a second. I need a moment. Oh my god, my bladder. I washed my hands, I swear. Oh my fucking god, is it just me that washes my hands before I flush? Or might that just be me? Could just be me. Can I actually text someone is my question. I want to know. No thoughts, head empty. Can I type? I want to type. Aww. That makes me sad. Who should I talk to today? Is there only one option? No. No, I don't wanna. Town Square? Oh, Vince. Oh, but Andrew. Let's go! I didn't even check how many chapters this fucking demo has. I didn't even do that. I really should eat before I, like, pass the fuck out, but I'm having way too much fun. It's been a bit. It's been a minute. I got cat hair in my fucking mouth. Okay. That's great. It's so quiet in Brine, but in the morning, I put another piece of gum in my mouth. Give it a second. That you'd think you could hear a pin drop anywhere. For a town this small, you would have thought there'd be chorus of good mornings and hey to people as they passed one another, but maybe that kind of thing happens in movies. It'd be more interesting if there was a beachy rock anthem as a backdrop. I can literally never go anywhere without like music in the background. I fucking hate silence because my brain hates me. As you approach the center of the town, the pulse of its sleepy denizens pick up. You hear the sweet crooning of a street performer, strumming and singing along to some song you swear you heard on the top 40s the other day. Beside him is a harmonic complement. Beside him is his harmonic complement buzzing away on a harmonica for a jazzy interlude. It isn't as if you have anywhere to be this morning. The music's nice and the weather's pleasant enough. There are still some vendors sticking around after Saturday's event. Maybe you could grab a coffee or something to snack on and hang until their set's done. Or until you figure something else to do. As you start to search somewhere to enjoy the music, you find the slowly swaying figure of a man that acts more like a metronome than a person. Vince's attention fixes on the musicians at play, fingertips tapping idly at the top of his knee, offbeat for a second until he finds the rhythm. He's murmuring something to himself, tap, tap, tapping against his dark jeans. As he tips his head up, about to let loose a note. Sorry. I had a fucking more cat hair. He catches your gaze instead. That sunny expression of his gives away to its usual cloudiness. His lips seal. Vince is suddenly at all sharp angles, fingers tenting where they rest. His voice is a little higher than it usually is, and he interrupts himself with a cough into his hand. Vince slumps forward again, headphones swinging as he does. Hey, how long were you... He loops his finger around the air as if gesturing to the entire plaza. I didn't see anything if you didn't want me to. Oh. Great. So you saw the whole thing. The whole thing? Even the part about you... when you started to do the jitterbug? Already forgotten. I don't even have eyes. He smiles quietly as he allows his arm to drop into his lap. Glad we're on the same page. Mind if I... You gesture towards the seat beside him. He shakes his head, making room for you and your things. He draws into himself, and the two of you share in the unquiet of the town square. Behind you, the water of the fountain babbles a beat off the performers, who have since changed keys from pop songs to an unfamiliar ballad. Oh, that one's... Vince doesn't turn to look at you, but you watch as he turns a hand towards the sky. Digits moving along what you can only assume is the neck of an invisible instrument. That song, it's, they've played it before, but it sounded different last time. How can you tell? He shrugs non-committedly, as if that is a fine substitute for an answer, but you listen with him while he searches for the words, and you try to pick out what's unique about the melody. I hear them all the time when I come through. I think they're trying for the original songs now instead of covers, but people don't really stop to listen to them as often. True to his word, you notice some of the listeners have dispersed, but you lend your ears to the chorus to try and hear what Vince listens for. It's a light, breezy song, but you don't think it's eclectic enough to never make it to the radio. What? What's it sound like to you? What does it sound like to you? I asked you first. I asked you second. His gaze is expectant. Attention firmly placed on you in a change of pace from the usual. Whenever Vince normally searches for any reason to see you, he wants an answer. Though, what is it? You can't say that you know. Sounds like it's giving Brine Bay in a bad way. I think they sound nice. Ask you second. Ask you second. Bitch. The conversation tapers off. Hadn't it really been that bad of a joke? You thought it was pretty harmless, but maybe Vince just doesn't know what to do with it. The song continues on, and the two of you listens in contemplative silence as Vince muddles his way through each successive note. Again, against his better judgment, you catch him swaying in the corner of your eye, his fingers press against the imaginary strings. With a furrowed brow, you watch as his concentration only furthers until he hits a sour note. I think it's that one. I didn't realize you had perfect pitch. His shoulders draw in. Vince glances in your direction. His hand instinctively goes back to the back of his neck, as if it does anything to hide the embarrassment. I don't. I just listen to a lot of music. Yeah, I can tell. He had his headphones nearly all the time. What if they're noise cancelling? Wait! You fucking genius. Whoever decided on this character, I fucking love you. I don't know if it's intentionally autistic, but it's very autistic and I love it. I can say this because I am autistic. I had to imagine that he didn't spend a lot of time listening to it when he was going around by himself. What's wrong with what they're playing? You sound like you had it all figured out. It's just, I think they picked a different chord. It might resonate better. Oh, I think if they picked a different chord, it might resonate better. It sounds like they're trying to get away from the folk pop vibe that they have, but it's boring. Like, it's just more pop trash. Hey, listen, I do like pop as much as I love alternative music. There's nothing wrong with liking pop music and whatever, but it didn't sound the way they should. This is one of this one sounds righter. Gene likes that kind of thing, but it's... He waves it off He waves it off with his hand dismissively. It's not for me. This kind of sound would work for him. Vince allows the words to fall away, his lashes lowering a fraction as he returns his full attention to the performers again. The lead singer longingly mourns a relationship, wistfully as she croons about how she's about to make another mistake. Sorry for sounding pretentious, maybe? I sound like those dicks that say they're very oldie. Wait, that say that every oldie is better or whatever. Nah. I just didn't know you cared so much about music. Besides, it's cool. Different from talking about lemons and limes, right? I didn't mind it then. Maybe this time you mind it. Maybe this is the time you mind it? Well, I haven't gotten up yet, have I? He almost scoffs, but relents. You hadn't given him any reason for pause before. Sorry, these fucking headphones are broken. He relaxes back into his seat, fabric of his hoodie bunching up where he slouches. He's no... What bothers me is that a hoodie? It looks like a t-shirt. I'm confused. Yeah, cause like staring at me yeah, cause you like staring at me instead, right? What? No, I don't. He chuckles, very obviously convinced. Sure, you know who's playing right now. Sure, you know who's playing right now? Okay, now you sound like an ass. Do you like this band? Name 10 of their albums. Definitely not the same thing. Have you ever tried talking to them? The band? Oh, what? No. It's just my opinion. It's not... I'm not a professional or anything. It's not like I should tell them... Well, tell them what to do. What they should sound like if that's what they want. It'd kind of be like telling a chef, like... a chef, hey, you could cook this better. Like, yeah, obviously, but... Don't say it to someone's face. Okay, he does have some social awareness. He does, but I don't know if that's because of overthinking. Like, is he just a reflection of me? I'm very conflicted right now. Vince worries a little curves into the tip of his callous fingertips, burning them red. Fucking hell, what is up with my nose today? Seriously. Fuck this shit. God damn. Maybe they'd like it? What do you mean? Like, maybe they'd appreciate it. You've been listening to them for a while. Well, yeah, you've been sitting right next to me the whole time. You know, that isn't what I mean. Just stare. You don't think it'd sound, like, presumptuous or anything? Why would it? I'm just some guy. I've known them since they started, but that's kind of what it is. I don't know, I usually listen to more alt rock. You hear the pause, the hitch of his breath as he considers his words. But you don't get to be picky about talent. You hear enough of a good thing, and I don't know, it's just good, you know? You end up liking it. He laughs. looking over at the group with some kind of fondness. You'd imagine that he'd reserve for people that he cares about. Kind and I can't read! Herolio. Vince grows characteristically quieter again, easing neatly into old habits as he listens and the band switches to a different song. You didn't recognize this one either. His brows furrow. The soft caramel of his eyes sharpening with a renewed interest as he starts to mumble something again. For all his worries, you wonder if he's considering it. It's obvious at a glance for you that he pays them careful attention. Not maybe just a fan, but as someone who cares about the work that they're putting out. You don't have to push yourself. What's the worst thing that they could say if you do? You don't have to push yourself. Honestly, I want to, but I would never actually say that. That they didn't want my opinion and I should fuck off. Is this man me? What? Dude. It's possible. I don't know them as people. No one normal is going to say that if you're being polite, and you're going to be polite. Worst thing they could do is say thanks and ignore you. Isn't that worse? It's better than not saying anything at all? Vince stares back at you, mouth half open as he tries to find words for what he wants to say before setting on a contemplative silence. At first, you think you might have offended him, but he sits up. Words come one after another in that shy, ambling way that he always does. There's another act after this if you want to listen with me. She's a violinist. Pretty good for her age. You don't have to. But it'd be nice if you did. He smiles warmly at you in open invitation, but it's clear that he doesn't aim to really keep you here if you don't want to be. Whether you answer or not, you suspect he'll still be here just as he was before you arrived. Still, you see it as a slight slope of his shoulder. You see it in the slight slope of his shoulders as he goes back to the listening. He's thinking about what you said, even if only for a little bit. When the band finishes up, he says goodbye with a quiet reluctance, simply saying it's time to move on to the rest of his day. Where should I go now? I will admit, the detail in all this shit, fucking amazing. The thing is, I do not want to go see. Oh, I want to go see Kai. Let's go. It's a perfect day to be outside, and the rest of Brine Bay agrees. There are many families. There are as many families as there are people like you taking a stroll around the park. One must be a daily afternoon walk. The sun is shining, the birds are singing, and you've got to get your hands off my eyes. I can't see. There's a large bike with a minimum of three people on it, barreling straight at you. Shit, Blake. It's some combination of quick reflexes and the yell warning that gives you enough time to fall backwards onto the sidewalk, mere inches away from where the bike and its rider skid into a stop. Only once you get your bearings do you realize three things. Kai is halfway to kneeling in front of you. He'd been paddling one of those large carriage-like bikes with a bench attached, and his three passengers are are blonde, blue-eyed little girls that look suspiciously like Chris. Are you okay? I hope that didn't bruise. One of the oldest of the girls frowns, gnawing away at her bottom lip. The girls behind her, younger from the looks of it, look pale. Well, say you're sorry. She should have gotten out of the way. Meredith! Oh, okay, that makes sense. What? Fine, I'm sorry. Happy? Yeah, definitely younger sisters. None of you guys got hurt. You alright? The oldest sister waves her hand to ally your concern. We're fine. Totally. Don't even worry about it. I'm sorry. It happened. Meredith. Ugh. Don't even get me started. I can hear you. You were meant to. Kai helps you back up, setting you on your feet before the... Oh my god, my nose. Wordlessly lets go of your hand. The five of you relocate off of the path, along with the bike, to open up the sidewalk for any passersby. Fancy biking into you. Kath! The typical placid look on his face is broken by a hard jab in the side by Kath. He squirms away from her, writhing like a worm on a rainy day. I can't believe you let a child goad. You goad you into doing that. Call me a child again, I dare you. Says the second tallest child, very loudly and childishly. It's not fair for you to use SAT words at me. SAT words at me. Goad is not an SAT word. Don't know, it was pretty sick, Kath. Outside of the vehicular manslaughter. I don't think that's a word either, Meredith. What are you, Jean? You're supposed to call him Sheriff Williams, Meredith. Also, stop calling me Kath. You know I hate it. You let Kai do it? Yeah, well, Kai's hopeless. Damn. Kai, you're not supposed to curse. Kai snorts, shaking his head as the girls argue back and forth. He catches your eye, a touch of mischief hidden in warm brown. You met him yet? Should I have? They're local celebrities, so... This Kath, Mare, Minnie, and Mianapolis, Chris's little ones. Chris has kids? Might as well have his sisters. Catherine. Okay. With Mare, you get to call... I'm okay with Mare. You get to call me Meredith. You get to call me Meredith, though. And that's Mia. Not whatever he calls her. The second oldest, Meredith, jerks her thumb up their youngest's direction. Mia herself in her sister's shadow, her small hands tucked into the loose fabric of Meredith's shirt. I can't read. She shyly smiles as she realizes she's caught your eye, waving. And this is Blake. I'm Kai. You knew that already. Babysitting. Their summer program's off today. Catherine scoffs. Loudly. Sorry. Young lady sitting and babysitting. Catherine manages to, cold enough to make the three others giggle at her misery. The smile comes almost immediately against her wishes. Wait, so Catherine isn't babysitting Yukai? Not today. He shoots her a look from the corner of her eye. Catherine innocently looks away, but a devilish twinkle in her eye when you catch her making an exceptionally nefarious face. I'm the one who has a driver's license. So do I. Yeah, a fake go-kart license doesn't count. Kai's gaze softened as his arms crossing over his chest as he leans against the parked bike. So what's up with you? Guessing you're not here to get run over. Get the man a prize! Let's go. Honestly, I want to get some fresh air that wasn't at the beach. We're about 10 minutes from shore walking. Beach air everywhere. I get it though. It's different from trees. What's with the bike? Mare wanted to ride, but no one's gonna let her rent an electric bike by herself. Me Angelo can't ride a bike anyway, and Kath didn't want any part, so 3-seater. He jerks a thumb in the direction of the alleged bike rental farther into the park. If you got nothing planned, wanna officiate a race for us? Seriously? We're going to do it? Yeah, didn't you say you wanted to? Yes! Okay. You're going to have to fill me in on everything. It's a race from there to here and back. You've got to be hauling at least 3 people. Hence the bike, Meredith says with a wave of her hand. Kai's pretty fast, but not me fast. On account of being a hag, I guess. I told you he'd hold it against you. Yeah, whatever. So it's my turn now. I'm carrying around Kai, Mia, and Kath, but you can swap in if you want. Your eyes meet Kai's. He couldn't seriously mean he was going to make a 10-year-old carry around a grown man or a grown you. He shrugs. Meredith doesn't notice. I can hear your doubt, but I can totally do it. Oh my god, I'm putting my money on you. You better win. Oh my fucking god. What is up with my throat today? Seriously. I fucking stepped in something and I don't know what it was. Anyways, I fucking sat down on my headphones. Things are going great. Does it have to be a bike race? Wouldn't running be better? Yeah, right. I'm putting my money on you, so you better win. Hell yeah! You shouldn't curse, Mare. You said it 10 minutes ago. Did I? Mm-hmm. With the race back on, Meredith leads the way towards her chosen bike path, another stretch of sidewalk, this time nowhere near the park entrance. Everyone takes their place on their respective seats on the benches. Kai indirectly drops himself into his nearly rocking Meredith out of her spot. Everyone ready? Count us off, Blake. Go! That's not counting. Whatever. Bye. So she says, but it doesn't take a genius. Anyone can tell that it was a lost cause from the start. There might there might be a chance if it was only our sisters, but the spokes of the wheels slowly turn as she forces the pedals forward, one at a time. Her small hand white-knuckled as she grasps at the handlebars until the bike abruptly shoots down the path, minus one Kai, who's standing innocently next to you. She won't be mad. She'll probably be pissed. But I fell off, you saw that, right? Yeah? Meredith returns panting and red-cheeked from exertion of still toting around her two sisters. See? Ha! Nothing to it. Yeah, you did it, Mayor. She grumbles, her eyes shooting down and pride turning to annoyance in a fraction of a second. Don't think I didn't know what you did. Who won? Huh? Who won? That's what you were here for. Did you see who actually finished first? Honestly, you didn't. Were you supposed to have timed it? Also, you didn't know when Kai finished either. Still, Meredith, looking at you with eager anticipation, you might as well make up an answer. Not even a question, you did obviously. Have I told you that you're looking beautiful today, Blake? Okay. You haven't, but I appreciate it. I thought we... Should we give you guys some space? Okay, down. Are you done with this silly plan of yours now? It's not silly, Catherine. I'm serious. Plan? She, wants us to run a marathon, but the category for, you know, people our age. Huh? Oh, she wants to, run in a marathon, but the category for, you know, people are... Oh, okay. I know what it looks like, but I can do it. Trust me. Meredith's no doubt an athlete, and an optimistic one at that. It sounds condescending to congratulate her on having goals, but it's pretty impressive. By the end of the summer, I'll beat you fair and square, Kai. So he's an athlete. So don't think I've... ice cream! Mia quiet as a mouse, finally pipes up in a voice that's louder than a whisper. Her eyes grows wide as she peers passing ice cream cart. Its operator singing and smiling jovially as he rings his bell. Can we? Kai digs out his wallet, producing a few crumpled bills to hand off to the girls. Meredith shoots him a look from the top of pushing Mia. Wait, from over the top of pushing Mia's head as if to say, this conversation is not over. Kai shakes his head, sighing as his hand comes to rest at the back of his neck. God. They're kind of a handful, huh? You have no idea. I don't really, you know, want to put my full effort against a kid, but she really wants me to do that, and I don't know how to tell her that it'd look bad for me to I mean, it's what she's asking. She's giving her all, so you should too, right? Kai quiets, a soft huh falling out of his mouth as soon as the words leave your mouth. Didn't think about it like that. I mean, you know her better than me, so maybe I'm wrong, but... Nah, you got a point. She wants me to take her seriously, even if it's... He waves his hand nebulously. She needs proof of herself or something. Yeah, I mean, it's not gonna magically get her into an adult marathon, but you know. Yeah, Hey, are you guys getting anything or what? With a gesture and a wave, Kai directs you back towards the ice cream cart. Each of the girls have gotten their own, and with a flattering anything you want. From Kai, as an apology for nearly turning you into gum on the sidewalk. You leave the park with a handful of ice cream bars and an afternoon's worth of fun. I can't read. Where should I go now? My stomach is not talking. I'm ignoring it. Garage. I want to see this. Listen, I will still spend time at the park just to see him. The sun hangs low in the sky as the afternoon starts to give way. But the time of day has almost no bearing on you, someone who has nowhere to be and nowhere to go. Actually, that sounds kind of depressing. Okay, correction. It means... I can't read. It means nothing to you because you're someone who has time, all the time in the world. Fucking nail soul spray. Whatever you feel like doing. Better. As you take another loop around the park for what feels like the 10th time, you search for anything different in the scenery. There's the same ducks waddling around, the same parents and their kids, and that's a fine set of shrubs over there. Well, you could always head back early and, who knows, take a break somewhere on a bench. Scroll through your phone, call your family, maybe you could bother Dante. He still has to be at the end, right? It's as you round under the corner you finally see someone new. A monochromatic reintroduction into your eyes. One blissfully unaware Vince. Vince! He startles, head jerking back and forth as he tries to figure out where your voice is coming from. It takes a little waving on your part before he realizes. His eyes widen, his lips parted as you make your way over. He holds still. He looks absolutely shocked. He looks so shocked. Oh my god. You do your best to offer a reassuring smile by now. By now you know to give Vince a wide enough berth? I don't fucking know how to say that. There are a lot of words. To recover in a conversation, he panics less that way, though you aren't sure by how much. This is taking longer than it did the last few times, though. He's certainly thinking about what to say. Is it just you or is Vince that bad at hiding his expressions? It's kind of cute how he's scrunching his eyebrows together and chewing on his lip, as if he'll land on something profound. What's he going to ask this time? Maybe another odd icebreaker, or maybe he'll just settle for a hi. He finally manages, only marginally subsiding as he goes from deer cotton headlights to deer cotton forest? Sure. Hi? Yep. Huh? His hand balls into loose fists at his sides, arms swinging slightly so that they bounce against his legs. Like it's some kind of idle animation in the game. Didn't expect to see you here. I thought, it's not really a tourist spot. So, cool seeing you? With that, you watch him immediately turn and starts to walk away. Was it something you said? You didn't really know what's going on here. Vince doesn't get far before he stops again, his back's still to you. He picks his way off the sidewalk, hovering somewhere between the grass and playground. He sighs, which makes you feel real good about the fact that he fully left for 5 seconds. Sorry. For what? It's not that serious? Okay. I didn't really expect anyone to talk to me, and you always kind of, like, you always end up talking to me. Sorry for interrupting your me time. Sorry for interrupting your me time? No, it's cool. I am just, see, the weird part, he's, like, I relate. Oh my fucking god. I think I'm in love with this man. He's so awkward and I love it. The weird part is that I literally thought about running away, which is worse. Am I really that scary? Yes. Apparently to some people I am. He pauses, shaking his head side to side, and you heard the bottles he's holding clink with more fervor. No, not really. It's not even that you did anything wrong. I just wasn't ready to have a conversation about the weather or whatever. We don't have to talk about the weather? We don't have to talk about wind speeds? Do you normally talk about wind speeds with relative strangers? No. But I don't think you have room to talk. Touche. Should I just leave you alone then? In a real scenario, I would fucking hate the awkwardness, but in this, because it's so fucking, like, the dialogue feels so fucking natural, it's amazing. Like, whoever fucking wrote this, I could kiss you. No, I shouldn't be saying that. It doesn't feel awesome to be intruding on someone's space if they don't want you there. It's this. Though, that makes Vince finally turn to face you, apologetic in a way that his worry softens into something closer to defeat. No! Getting some mixed signals here. No, it's a... He drags his hand down his face, sighing as he allows his arm to fall back down to his side with a defeated slump of his shoulders. No, it's not my park or anything. We can hang out if you want. I'm not really chatty right now or whatever. I'm alright if you're alright. Yeah, I'm alright. Cool. Cool. You want to sit over there or something? Oh my fucking god. Absolutely fan-fucking-tastic. I love this. He gestures towards the edge of the path. There's plenty of benches around, but pointing that out might actually make him go nuclear. Sure. So the two of you settle in on the pavement. Bikes whiz by behind you at a distance, and you listen to the idling chatter of, "What are we doing tonight?" between people busily deciding on things. Tension slowly but surely starts to leave Vince's shoulders as you sit together. His legs stretch out, he rocks his heels back and forth against the grass. You don't even notice when you start doing it too, but he does. Since he changes things up soon after. What are you doing? Being a sea. Oh my god! I fucking love being a seal. Like, that is a new stim I'm doing. Holy shit. Do they know? Is someone watching me? Hold on. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? He keeps his shoes connected to one another at the heel, then quickly rocks them together before relaxing and bumping the tip of your sneakers against your shoe. Arc. I'm slapping my stomach like a fucking seal. Like, that is a new stim, and the thing is, it's infectious because once someone starts stimming in a certain way, everybody else around me starts doing it too, because we're all a bunch of autistics, just... Oh shit, I fucking laughed too hard. He tries to something closer to a nervous smile, fidgeting with his hands. That's not enough. He turns to rummage in his bag, producing 2 clear bottles filled with something pink. You watch as he sets both in the space between you, then digs around his pocket. Telltale jingling of keys. For telltale... Quick as he finds them, he pops the lid of one of the bottles, then the second. Vince offers one to you in a polite invitation. It's a rose lemonade. You don't have to take it if you don't want to. Take it. Sure, thanks. Vince hands off the drink. Condensation still slick on the glass as he does. Cheers. With a clink, you both take a sip. It's likely floral and bubbles. It's bubbles on its way down. Refreshingly tart. I can't articulate. So, what's... I can speak. I can read. So, was that what you were out doing today? Listen, so... Was that what you were out doing today? Other than listening to music? I don't understand this fucking sentence. Yeah, I was going on a snack run. I'm gonna watch a movie tonight. Huh? With Jean? Nah, by myself. There's a new one that just got onto streaming that I wanted to watch. Oh, what movie? You probably wouldn't like it. Hit me with it, come on! It's one of those criteria collection kinds. Black and white. Super boring. You're really selling me on this movie, man. He snickers, slender digits curling at his mouth, and the corners of his eyes crinkle with amusement. Yeah. I mean, it's probably cool or something. It's an old gothic horror movie. It's got old gothic horror movie energy. The makeup effects are pretty cool, considering. Used to be on at his folks' old house a lot. Jeans, I mean. Oh my fucking god, can I stop doing that? You guys have known each other for that long? Yeah. Though, you'd have more questions about the fact his folks just played slashers all the time. No. Yeah, I've got questions about that too. Secrets that we usually put a different movie inside the case when they weren't looking before we rented it. His mom used to freak out on us, but like in a I'll jump scare you so bad you don't do it again kind of way. Jim broke a lamp once. Vince sets down his drink on the sidewalk instead to pluck at the grass and clovers beneath. The thought comes to mind that you might ask more, but considering earlier, maybe it's just better not to push it. Thinking about it now, you had plans before getting stuck in Brine Bay. Most of your friends headed back home for the summer too, so you were going to hang out. But now it feels like all that late night texting and frantic planning went to waste. Would your schedules line up again for another try? By comparison, everyone here always seems to have free time. You probably bumped into half of the half of the same people you met when you arrived by sheer chance. Thinking about something? Huh? You look like you were focused on something in a total other place. What about you? Do you have any allergy to answering questions? Oh, do you have an allergy to answering any questions? I can read. I'm curious. Sue me. Yeah, I was, thinking about what pairs well with the lemonade. I have 4 bottles of it now. Start thinking about other things too. If I made you uncomfortable or if this is boring, I feel bad because I was basically saying shut up and leave me alone earlier without really saying that, and kind of shitty of me, I guess. Can I kiss you? You shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that. A fistful of grass scatter back across the ground, but he plucks another handful. I used to be fun. Used to? Extreme sports kind of fun? Don't tell me you used to actually smile. I smile now. I'm not seeing it right now. You sound like an old man. Hey! You can still be fun, It's not that you have no chance to. Yeah. No offense. Usually if you say no offense before you start saying something, I'm going to be offended. So, no offense, but what happened? He dusts his hand free of dirt and turf, wiping them down on the front of his jeans. It's kind of... There's being fun, and then there's being too fun. You do some shit one night, and that's a good time. Then another night, you do too much in the wrong way, and it's less? It's kind of, I don't know, it's safer to be boring, so I kind of am. This sounds kind of self-deprecating and whatever. Oh my fucking god. Me core, anyone? I don't get why you were worried about this. I think you should just let loose. Sure, it's safer, but isn't choosing to do nothing worse? What do you mean? I'm being a hypocrite by saying this, I know that. You're worried about... You're worried about going too off the rails, right? But you course corrected and then went in the complete opposite direction and do nothing now. Isn't that, I don't know, kind of a bummer? You could aim for moderation, right? It's not that easy. But you have tried? No. Vince becomes silent again, his eyelashes lowered a fraction as he considers what you said. He'd been pretty vague about it, so you can only guess at what he meant. But it sounds like he got into more trouble than it was worth when he was younger. Can't relate. Still, it's a little sad knowing he doesn't really think of himself as someone nice to be around. You've only ever had a few run-ins with him, but each one sticks in your mind. Vince was quiet, sure, but it was really only because he was trying to be thoughtful about what he said, even if it didn't always come out that way. The bag rustles again. Vince stands up, waiting until he has your attention to tip his head in the direction of the park's playground. Want to go do something fun? Sure. He collects the bottles, picking up the bag too before heading the way towards the kids' swing sign. Most of the families you saw earlier in the afternoon were gone, leaving you and Vince full reign of a plastic kingdom. He sets everything aside, each item nestled in the wood chips. Oh, I fucking hate wood chips at playgrounds. They're not good. Ugh. Before he settles a foot on one of the swings. The next follows swiftly after. His hands secure on the plastic-covered chain links, and his feet squarely planted on the swing. Can you push me? I would. This might as well happen today. You make your way steadying him before you start to draw the weight of the swing back and push as hard. Push as moderately as you can. Oh shit. Okay, like that. Once he starts the momentum, you are able to let go and step aside. Vince swings, his hair caught in the wind, eyes turned towards the sky. The chains creak beneath his weight, and the metal frame rattles with each swing. You good? Yeah. Cool. I think I'm gonna jump. Wait, hold on. Jumping off the swings isn't anything new. Kids do it all the time, but Vince also is definitely not child size. Every time he swings past, you half expect him to hit his head on the frame. Before you can object, Vince goes flying! Oh no! He makes a decent distance away, stumbling onto his feet. Stumbling once his feet hit the ground, his knees nearly buckle, but in the end he lands with his arms up in a V for victory. Vince turns towards you with a soft smile, breathless in his laughter. Ta-da! Fun? Yeah. So, what were you talking about earlier? Was the last time you had fun when you were 7, or...? He shrugs, making his way over to you and securing his hand on one of the links. You want to try? I can push you this time. What the hell? Sure. What the hell? Sure. Oh, I clicked before I read that. His fingertips are calloused and they brush against your palm. Vince smiles as your eyes remain turned to him, waiting until you're both comfortable before he winds behind you to grab at the chains. I got you. Ready? Mm-hmm. Okay. 1, 2. He pulls back with a surprising strength, though you can hear the puff of exertion come out of a man that's not exercised in months, as he does. When he lets go, you rock forward, gaining a little speed. Okay, one more. Summer breezes past, and you glide through the air as steadily as you stand. You expect him to push you again, but... Oh fuck, I forgot I had ice cream. I whacked him in the face, didn't I? He doesn't, and by the time you realize what's about to happen, Vince is on the ground. You hop down, stumbling as you try to help him up. Oh my god, are you okay? He's just laying there laughing as loudly as you ever heard him. Vince's eyes are closed, snorting in between fits of giggling as you pull on his arm. Yeah, I'm fine. See, this is what I meant. Too much fun's dangerous. In the end, Vince doesn't get up, and you end up lying on the ground beside him. So he isn't alone. You talk about whatever pops into your head. His anxiety abated. Literally, what could be more embarrassing than what just happened? For the time being, and when you get back to the inn later that night, you don't even know how to begin to explain what happened at the park to Dante when he asks about the wood chips in your hair. Alright. Time to settle in for nightly scrolling. I love you, Wait, is that what I think it is? My jam. Please help me to fit. Oh my fucking god. Yeah. The fuck? Okay. The words and colors begin to blur on the screen, and your eyelids starts to droop, like they held down by heavy weights. I think I can finally sleep. With a sleepy press of the button, your phone screen turns to black, and you limply plop it beside your pillow. Your eyes shut as the soothing sound of the beach from the slightly open window lulls you to sleep. Off to Dream World you go, preparing for another eventful day tomorrow. Is that it? How many chapters do we have? I need to go. How is it 3? It is 3 fucking a.m. Oh my fucking god, I'm gonna have to play this later. I am definitely gonna have to... I need to press save. I need to go eat and sleep. Holy fucking shit. Yep, I'm definitely playing this again. But yeah, I'm probably gonna be back for more of freaking visual novels and shit. I've been at this for like 3 hours and 30 minutes. I can't speak or read. But yeah, I will probably have to play this when I'm more awake. So basically, come to find out, the demo is like 4 days out of the week. I didn't read that in the description. So the next day, we are continuing. Today, I am fully awake. So hopefully, I'm sane? I'm not sure. Who should I talk to today? Oh lord. Wyatt. Chris. Jean. Oh, wait. Andrew and Vince! Here we go! Ugh, I'm Such a weirdo. Anyways, I'm gonna be eating, like, a fucking protein bar at the same time because I'm too lazy to fix lunch. I'm too lazy, and this bar tastes like cereal, but I actually like that. Like, it's fucking good. Which is a lot coming from me, who absolutely fucking loves sugar. Also, I realized yesterday, 3 energy drinks in my fucking system probably wasn't a good idea because I couldn't sleep for the next, like, 3 hours after recording. So at, like, 6 a.m., I had to get up at 11. I was not doing okay. And I needed to run errands and stuff. And now everyone's texting me. Okay. The trek to the bookstore isn't too far, but you can't help slowing down to admire the quiet, colorful streets. Art covers the walls of either side of you, featuring spray paint and chalk graffiti from local artists. There's posters taped in several spots advertising community events, concerts, and more. Just as you reach your destination, you come to a full stop when you see a familiar and very recognizable head of white hair. Vince is crouched down in front of Bookhook's window, peering intently as he pokes at the glass with his finger. Okay, that's not strange at all. I wonder what he's up to. You slowly inch forward, unsure of how to greet him. Maybe you can slip past him, or just try to approach normally? Vince turns his head and instantly pins you down with his gaze. Shit, there goes my choices. Just smile and wave. Smile and wave. You walk toward him, acting as casual as one can after getting caught sneaking up on someone. Hey, Vince. Oh, hey, Blake. He goes quiet, leaving you two awkwardly staring at each other for a few seconds. He clears his throat, opting to turn back to whatever he's been staring at through the glass. Still not a fan of small talk, huh? Well, it's okay. I know what you are. I know what you are. You're autistic. I literally showed, like, the character profiles to my friend today, and because my friend Yuki knows me so well, she has, like, this detector in the back of her mind when she's arrow ace, yet she knows my fucking type down to a T. And she was like, okay, maybe him, pointing at Chris, and then maybe Kai, and I was like, okay, Chris is second, Kai is third, but who is first? And she was like, not Kevin, not Wyatt. And I'm like, okay, she knows me, go on. And then she was staring at, like, Jean, Andrew, and Vince for a bit, and she was like, it's a bit hard deciding, but I'm guessing him, pointing at Vince, and I swear to fucking God, she knows me. And then I started rambling on about the playthrough that I had done this morning, and the fact that I absolutely love the way they have written Vince's dialogue. Like, I relate so fucking much to the way he speaks. Like, it feels so natural. In my opinion, at least. Like, let's go. Let's go. It's so good. What could be so interesting about it? Oh my fucking God. Oh? I'm just gonna take this bite first. You follow his line of sight and gasp softly at the cutest black cat on his back, stretching far to paw at Vince's finger. He's a cat person. Oh my God. Oh my God. Everybody stay calm. Pink toe beans press against the glass, trying valiantly to capture its prey. Bright round green eyes are transfixed on Vince, and you notice a fluffy tail playfully flicking back and forth. The faintest puff of laughter graces your ears, so you tear your gaze away to find Vince smiling, his expression light as air. Is this a friend of yours? It seems to like you. Vince blinks, looking at you like he forgot you were beside him. Oh yeah, her name is Sipoki. I could be saying that wrong. I could, but I'm not sure. I like froze. Then again, I have named my cats after Homestuck characters. I should not say shit. I really shouldn't. Do you come to visit her often? Sorta. Chipoki's nice, but pretty picky in who she interacts with. Sounds like you two have a lot in common. I'm not a cat, though. You act like a cat. That's not the similarity I was thinking of. But okay. Oh. Silence slides in between you two again. He taps his finger in a different spot along the window, watching intently as she follows. Paws making cute little thumps against the glass. You have a bunch of questions floating around in your head, but something about this quiet is so nice that you keep them to yourself. Vince laughs again. The sound just barely audible, like he's holding himself back. Memories of his loud, bright laughter as he lays on the park floor resurface. You'd do anything to hear that again. Chipoki's tail is going full speed now, thwopping against her bed excitedly. Vince stares at her fondly, his chin propped up by his other hand. I can read. You can't help but admire how soft and comfortable Vince looks right now. Yeah, I will admire him. Who said that? Who said that? I didn't say that. Sure, you could ask, but the details of how he knows her, how long he's been here, and all that, but there's something about him looking so relaxed that makes you feel like you need to savor this. If anything, you really hope he'll show you more of this side to him to you eventually. I can read. Not that you're hoping you'd be the cause of his smile next time. Nope. Okay. Take a pic. No, I can't do that. But I wanna. What are you doing just standing there? A cute cat isn't right in front of you. You lean over, placing a finger against the glass within Chipoki's view. She perks up, her little black nose twitching curiously. Vince quirks a brow over at you before moving his finger. She turns to him, reaching over with a paw. Oh, so it's going to be like that, huh? You're on. You draw a rapid zigzag line next to his hand, and Chipoki's on you in an instant with both paws. I know how cats play. I am a cat person. You can't. Ha, take that. He huffs, using his nails to tab a catchy rhythm. She swings back to him, eyes wide with joy. We are competing for a cat. For a cat's fucking attention. Okay. Not to be beat, you swipe your hand across. Making a loud squeak against the glass, he quickly slides over at the same time. And your fingertips land on top of Vince's. The shock of his cold but soft skin meeting your warmth, freezing you two in place. Chipoki takes advantage of the pause and triumphantly plants both paws against your and Vince's palms. She's standing on her hind legs, meowing her victory. Vince is the first to pull away, coughing into his fist. The tips of his ears burn bright red, and you're pretty sure you're not faring any better. Sorry. Oh, it's fine. Time flies, and soon enough, Chipoki tires out from chasing her prey. She yawns, curling into a cozy ball and tucking her chin in. Her eyes slip shut, and her breathing slowly evens out as she falls asleep. Oh my god. I love cats. I love them. He's so cute. The two of you watch her for a while longer. Vince eventually stands up, patting his knees. We should go. She definitely needs rest after all that playing. I don't want to, but yeah, you're right. Vince snorts and shakes his head. You really like her, huh? I'm a cat person, what can I say? True. I don't think anyone can resist her. even the crabs would play nice with her, I think. Vince's jaw drops as he quirks a brow at him. He groans, slapping a hand over his forehead. Oh my fucking god, I forgot about that. I definitely didn't. It was very memorable. It was a very memorable first impression. His cheeks tint pink and he mutters something under his breath. As both of you turn to start to leave, you look back over at the sleeping cat and the bookstore. You have somewhere to be right now? No. Why? The store should be open soon, so why not go in and actually pet her? She was literally begging for it earlier. Vince's shoulders tense and he shakes his head. Nah. I'd have to prepare my heart for that first. You seemed comfortable playing with her just now. What's wrong? It's complicated. His breath hitches as he stops dead in his tracks. You screech to a halt and nearly run into his back. Hey! Why did you... Your question trails off as you look past Vince's shoulders, finding Andrew standing equally frozen in place with wide startled eyes. Oh, good timing! Andrew can open up the store and... Wait. The two are like still statues, not making a single sound. You glance between them, confused to find Vince's face stricken with fear? Anxiety? It's definitely different compared to how he normally reacts to strangers. You've seen him in action enough times to read his mood shifts. I know it's a small town, so maybe they know each other. Maybe? But something feels off? There's a tension in the air that you're not sure what to do with. Vince sharply inhales as he forgot to breathe, the sound high and tight. Andrew stiffens further at the sound, his eyebrows knitting into what you think is a look of concern. And after that, nothing happens. Again. It's almost awkward. It's the most awkward standoff you ever witnessed. Shit. Maybe I should try to do something. I don't know! What do you even do? I don't know. I genuinely have no fucking clue. Do you greet him? Do you wait for them to speak? I feel awkward. Morning, Andrew! You swoop into the rescue, moving in front of Vince and waving enthusiastically to the redhead. Something is wrong. I don't know what it is, but whoa. I'm getting a shiver up my spine. Andrew snaps out of his shock, blinking and focusing his attention on you. He forces an awkward laugh and rubs at the back of his neck.
Ah.
Morning, Blake. Hello. Thankfully, Vince seems to have recovered too, even as he continues to hide behind you. Are you opening up the shop now? Oh yeah, I just finished handling some business-related stuff. Good timing then, we just finished playing with Chifoge. She's so cute. I don't know how you can leave her alone. Andrew huffs a soft, fond laugh. I always make sure to give her plenty of attention afterward. Don't worry. At the mention of his beloved kitty, Andrew looks over just as she opens her big green eyes. She stretches her legs out from beneath her
and lets out a mighty yawn, showing off her pearly white fangs.
I'm sorry, I'm so soft when it comes to cats.
Oh, I love cats. I love cats. I'm a cat person.
Like, I don't mind dogs, but they're definitely not my favorite thing in the world. Like, I know people who have dogs. They're okay. Do I understand, like, their body? Like, their fucking, body language? That's what I meant to say. No, I don't. Cats, on the other hand, I understand them perfectly well. Her gaze meets Andrew's, and she blinks 3 times, slow and full of affection. He smiles brightly at her, his eyes crinkling adorably. She meows loudly in response, pressing those
Irresistible pink toe beans against the glass.
If that would have been voice acted, I think I would have fallen out of my seat. Anyways.
Maybe I should stay. I want to give her pets so badly.
I miss my cats.
I would be like, I miss my cats. I have 4 of them.
Yeah, just give me a second. His smile drops a few degrees, and his brows furrow a bit. He continues staring at her, pointedly avoiding looking over at you and Vince. Hey. You know for a fact that wasn't directed at you, not with the way Vince's breath hitches again, and you can feel the tension radiating off of him in waves. I'm really glad she got to see you. Huh. Huh! Andrew's voice shakes a bit, like he's struggling to hold back his emotions. It might sound a little weird, but I've told her about you, so she must have remembered. What are we talking about? What? This sounds like 2 divorced parents. I'm so confused. Vince's eyes widen and he turns ever so slightly to look at Andrew. His mouth opens and closes several times as a weak sound escapes his throat. Sorry, I gotta go. You turn to try to stop him when you hear the harsh squeak of his sneakers against the sidewalk. Vince! He speeds off, his panicked footsteps quickly falling out of earshot. And just like that, he's gone. You glance between Andrew's stiff form and the empty space where Vince just was. Should you go after him or stay? Want to come inside? Andrew unlocks the door, pulling it open with a gentle swing. Chipoki quiet meows turn loud and excited as she hops up from her bed to greet you two. It's probably for the best that you give Vince some space. So you turn away from the street and head inside the bookstore. Meow! As you walk in, Chipoki weaves between your legs, butting her head against them. You bend over, giving her some much appreciated head and chin scratches before straightening your back to observe Andrew. He's lost in thought as he brushes a hand against the counter, jaw clenched and shoulders coiled tight. Seems like he and Vince have history. Are they friends? Nah, that doesn't feel right. Enemies doesn't fit the bill either. Strangers make even less sense, especially with the way they both reacted to each other. You're not exactly sure how to breach the topic. Andrew clears his throat, bringing your attention towards his hesitant face. Sorry, did you wait for long? Sorry, my throat. I wanna ask! I really wanna know! But that's out of character. I would never do- Would I? Would I? Actually, hold on. Mm-mm-mm. Seriously, what's up with you two? Andrew's expression darkens, his brows furrowing into a deep frown. It's a long story. I don't think you want to hear about all that. Whoa, chill out. I was just trying to ask. Sorry, but I can't get into it right now. I have to take care of customers. Okay, damn. I'm the only one here. Oh, oh, fuck. No! Oh, no. Oh, no. That was the wrong choice. His response is clipped and borderline callous, leaving you speechless for a moment. Chipoki's ears flatten against her head, and she skitters off, turning a corner into one of the shelf aisles. I guess not. His eyes flicker with guilt before he closes them and sighs.
Sorry.
Could you give me some space? I just need to clear my head. The awkward, tense air is practically suffocating. You wordlessly turn around and head straight for the door. So much for that. Well, that was my own fault. That was my own fault, I will admit. Is there seriously only one person nearby? What? Oh. Okay. I didn't expect that. Let's go, I guess. You walk along the beach, breathing in the refreshing, salty sea breeze. Seagulls cry high above your head, while some others waddle across the sand. Alongside the birds are swaths of tourists snapping photos of the picturesque scenery, sunbathing on the sand or wading into the ocean. Thankfully, it isn't too hot, so you're more than comfortable hanging outside instead of seeking shelter in a place with AC. Now the problem is, what should I do? What should I do on such a nice summer afternoon? That is the question. You could lay down and try to take in some sun, but it's a little too packed for your liking at the moment. A frustrated sigh leaves your mouth and you continue to wander aimlessly along while trying to figure out what to do. All seems lost, when all seems lost, two very familiar voices suddenly come into earshot. I cannot believe you're laughing at me right now. What kind of terrible man are you?
Hey.
That's no way to talk to someone who treated you to lunch. Well, we'll see if I ever do that for you again. You ungrateful prick. Huh? What is happening? Jean and Wyatt are in an intense conversation about, well, you're not sure, but that's up for you to find out. It's sort of shocking to hear Jean, of all people, snap like that. From what you've seen, he's a gentle giant that stops fights, not start them. You followed their voices to the pier, finding the duo standing a few feet apart and glaring heatedly at each other. Okay, pop off, I guess. Damn, I did not notice that Wyatt was that fucking tall. I wonder how tall that man is. Anyways. Between them is a brutal crime scene splattered all over Wyatt's very expensive looking leather shoes. There's ketchup, mustard, relish, and onions among the mess. Oh god. Speaking of, the perpetrator seems... the perpetrator rests in one of Wyatt's hands, completely bare except for a small blob of mustard clinging to the edge of the bun. Oh my god, his chuckle. I'm trying to make sense of reading. I can't read. Jean stares at the barren hot dog and then at the mess. His frustration quickly dissipates, shoulders shaking as he snickers at Wyatt, who looks equally parts faint and ready to wring the sheriff's neck. Would you stop laughing at me? These are one-of-a-kind Saint Raphael double monk strap shoes, you heathen. That was a fucking mouthful for me. I have no idea what combination of words... what that combination of words mean, buddy. But hey, at least you didn't get it on your white suit. I mean, yeah. And don't say I didn't warn you. I told you that was way too many toppings on... Okay, so it turns out they aren't arguing, and here I thought I was going to get front row seats to a wrestling match between a posh businessman and the sheriff. I'll be. Still, they're an interesting combo. I wonder how they know each other. Huh, yeah. But Jean is like 3 years younger than Wyatt, if I remember the wiki correctly. It just so happens that I usually eat this with a Okay. And now you have been... I don't like you again. You're being weird. I'm pretty sure you've only ever eaten these when you're with me. Wyatt scoffs and delicately tries to balance the hot dog in his hand as he reaches through his pockets with the other.
Oh.
He turns his head to the right, spotting you instantly. His pinched scowl smooths out into a suave smile tinged with coy relief as he waves you over. Good afternoon, Blake. Please excuse the mess. You wouldn't happen to have napkins on you by any chance? Hey, Wyatt. Sorry, I've got nothing. Oh, please don't apologize. I'll get it sorted somehow. Just forget it, buddy. That stuff is never coming off. Oh, he's the Jean, please. Jean. This isn't my first time with stubborn stains, my dear friend. I've cleaned wine off satin before. Nothing is impossible. Are you sure you're the one who cleaned it? I doubt that. He flicks his hair over his shoulder and waltzes over to the hot dog stand, mustard smears and all. Jean rolls his eyes before turning his attention to you. Hey, Blake. We'll get out of your way once the guy cleans himself up, or at least tries to. Care to join us? I'll get you a hot dog and we can walk along the pier. I know you wouldn't get pissed at me for buying you lunch, unlike someone. You snort as he throws a scowl. Over his shoulder at Wyatt. That's a very tempting offer. We'll see once Wyatt gets his topping mishap cleared up. Both of you glance over to him, laughing softly at something the vendor said, giving the man a charming smile. He reaches out the bundle of napkins the man hands him a few moments later, nodding with thanks. Are you sure you don't want a reload on the topic? It's free of charge. Thank you, but I'd rather not waste your supplies. I fear it'll end up on the floor and myself again somehow. As you watch the exchange, you look back to Jean, who rolls his eyes again at Wyatt. He notices your curious gaze, offering a casual shrug and a smile. So, if not for the tasty hot dogs, what brings you to the pier? I was just passing by. You know me, just wandering around town like usual. Jean raises a brow and puts a hand on his hip. You heard us and wanted to check things out, didn't you? Who said that? I didn't. Damn it. I should have known not to lie in front of the freaking sheriff. I mean, that's a fair point, actually. He instantly picks up on your silence and huffs fondly. We were being pretty loud, huh? I don't think I'm setting a good example for the public while causing such a scene. Oh, you two seem to be having a wonderful conversation without me. Wyatt approaches and shares a glance with Jean, who smirks in response. You came back just in time. We were talking about you, actually. The man scoffs at Jean and turns to you. Please disregard everything he says. His trustworthiness is limited to his work and nothing else.
Hey.
Hey, I was just joking. Yes, I'm sure you absolutely weren't trying to ruin my reputation in front of Blake. I know you all too well, Williams. For all the bickering these two do, they seem close. But the sheriff hanging out with a rich businessman doesn't quite make sense. So maybe you found yourself in between some official business? Actually, am I interrupting something here, guys? I can leave if you want. Oh man, who knows? I'm curious though. I'm really curious. I can't wait until the full game. Like, they have stepped up their fucking writing, and I'm here for it. They both startle at your suggestion and quickly shake their heads. No, it's nothing formal like that. We're just catching up since it's been a while. Yes, we saw each other fairly often in high school, but we've gone our separate ways since then. Our schedules have never quite matched up. But I happen to be on vacation and Jean is off duty today, so we're here. So here we are. However, I can speak. However, I would have preferred a different venue for lunch.
Oh.
He sighs dramatically before taking an elegant bite of his food. This is the first time you've seen someone make a hot dog look like it's gourmet. I doubt it. I don't think so. I just still don't know how to feel about you. I used to hate you. Now I don't know how to feel. You make one hell of an exciting duo. How long have you two known each other? Why didn't Jean meet each other's gazes? I'd say it's just short of 10 years, perhaps? Give or take, yeah. I stopped counting after a while. To be honest, I'm surprised you two went to the same high school. I had Wyatt pinned as a boarding school type guy. That's what my parents wanted, but I chose otherwise. I have fond memories of this town growing up, so I opted for schooling here. Just exactly what was his childhood like in Brine Bay to make him do that? You shelved the question for later. Yeah, lucky me, or bumping into you back then. You should consider yourself as such, actually. These two really like to go at each other, huh? That's my other question, actually. How did you two get acquainted? We were both in the student council. I, of course, was the president, and Jean was vice president. Ah, okay, that makes sense. I feel like that makes a lot of sense. That's interesting. It was a triumphant 2 years, and we shaped the student body for the better under my guidance. We were quite the pair, you know. He's making that second part up. The most power we ever had over anything was organizing prom. You two seem close. They both make disgruntled faces at your observation. We do? It's been a long time since we've hung out, but I guess some things haven't changed since high school. Well, except for your physique. Hey, I did offer you morning training sessions on the weekend to get into shape. And lose out of my on my much needed beauty sleep? No thank you. Gene scoffs at Wyatt and Wyatt takes another bite from his hot dog. Even if they say they aren't close, I'm getting a clearer picture now. I swear I can read from how they were before. It's pretty funny to watch them interact. Fair observation. Honestly, we've barely hung out together in the first place outside of student council meetings. The busier things got, the less we saw of each other, especially when senior year came around. But that's normal for everyone. We tend to drift apart from school friends once we grow up. Fair. Wyatt nods, dabbing his napkin against his lips. I don't find it too depressing. In the grand scheme of things, a familiar face to meet up with from time to time is more than enough for me. Same here. I feel bad enough as it is when I cancel plans with friends at the last minute whenever I get a call from work. If things don't go as planned, there is more time in the future. Isn't it sad you two can't hang out anymore? Now it's better never to catch up. Guess that's one way to look at it. I guess that's one way to look at it. I took another bite. Give me a second. I swear. This demo is so good. It's so good. Like, I really miss playing visual novels. Like, it's been a fucking minute. I love visual novels. That's just how life is for us. We've gotten used to not talking to each other for months on end. It isn't all too bad, don't worry. I still manage to keep in contact through my assistant whenever I'm too busy to personally reply. Wyatt sighs and points at the half-eaten hot dog in G's hand. Anyways, enough about our younger days. You should finish your food before it gets completely cold. Trust me, I'll finish mine before you do. Yes, brag about your eating prowess in front of Blake and make me look bad. Wyatt takes another bite and hums, lifting the dog up to eye level and inspects it. This is a real marvel, though. The taste is exactly the same as when I had it when we were teenagers. He heaves a deep sigh, placing a hand over his stomach. But this is no longer a teenage boy's body, and I'll most likely have indigestion in the next hour. Don't worry too much about your indigestion at your age. You worry too much. That's what it said. I can read. Fuck. Goddamn. You're the only one I know that drinks probiotics every single day. Excuse you, but it's never too early. Don't come crying to me when you develop gastrointestinal complications at 28. He's 27. I don't eat this all the time, buddy. I started meal prepping after I became sheriff. And yet, it is the first thing you propose we have for lunch. It's a guilty pleasure, alright? I know this stuff isn't good for you, but it is, and isn't the best, but it's nostalgic. That's a fair point. Me likes nostalgia. The vendor sticks his head out of the stall at that, looking mildly insulted. Hey, I heard that, Sheriff Williams. Look, they're not... Well, I don't know much about nutrition, but there's some veg on the menu. And you keep coming back, so I gotta be good. So it's gotta be good. I can read! Agree with Wyatt, agree with Jean, defend the vendor. Oh, I clicked without even thinking about it. Everything in moderation is good, I think. A pure dog isn't the end of the world. Jean smiles softly and nods in agreement. Exactly, we've all got our cravings from time to time. Yeah, I can't say shit. He cocks a brow at Wyatt, who grumbles something into his hot dog. You know, I saw Valerie leaving Jenna's bake shop with a box full of strawberry tarts a few days ago. I remember someone saying those were his favorite little treats. Wyatt freezes mid-bite and Jean snickers as the other man's cheeks turn light pink. It seems that I might have to go soon. You can leave now if it's a rush. I've got some grocery shopping I need to do anyway. They glance over at you as you snort and shake your head. You two really are always on the go, huh? Wyatt smirks and Jean shrugs. That's just how we are. I guess that's one of the reasons why we got along in the first place. I definitely wouldn't associate myself with someone who doesn't prioritize their responsibilities, so he has my respect in that regard. Wow, thanks. I was almost touched by that. Wyatt dramatically rolls his eyes while scrolling through his phone. Anyway, thankfully Valerie has it covered for the next 15 minutes, so I'll be fine to stay a bit longer. It'd be rude of me to leave Blake so suddenly again. Fuck off. He turns and narrows his eyes at Jean. Next time, however, I'll be the one to pick our lunch venue. What day and time is good for you?
Huh?
Wait, what? I thought you were only making a quick stop at Brine Bay, like usual. Well, things changed during planning. My schedule allowed me extra time this month, so Valerie and I decided to extend my stay. I'll be here for at least another week if the rest of the week is too busy. If the rest of the week is too busy for you. That's a surprise. I mean, I'm glad to hear that you're sticking around for longer. Please don't sound too happy about that. Would it kill you to stop being such a prick sometimes? Oh, but who else would dare to speak to the sheriff like this? Jean scowls and Wyatt tucks his phone back into his pants pocket. But like I said, we should have time to meet again if you're not too busy. I'm sure I can find a day. Wonderful. I needed a second. If I can't get to your message, feel free to send one to Valerie and she'll notify me. Yeah. Who should I have take your messages, huh? My deputies are busy enough as it is. Jean tilts his head and locks eyes with you. Wyatt looks over as well. And his face softens into a dashing smile. Jean's lips pull into a teasing smirk, and your heart flutters at the warmth in his and Wyatt's gazes. Maybe you could help me out with that, Blake? Eh? What do you mean? I'm confused! Wait! What are we talking about? It might be the afternoon sun bearing down its full force on you, but you're feeling awfully hot right now. Sure? Your voice cracks slightly at the end, and both men laugh softly in I feel like a baby. Me no likey. Oh, no, I don't want to see Kevin. I don't want to see Kevin. Vince! So this might be a new low. Not because of anything particularly egregious. Egregious, mind. But when you were thinking to yourself in the lobby of Coral Inn about how your evening schedule was empty, you weren't expecting Dante to be one to fill it. Not that he's even here. Dante didn't come out with you for this excursion to the shore, but he did give you a list of supplies that you needed to bring back under threat of not having a tiny bottle of shampoo to shower with later. Well, that and a bunch of other things that he apparently needs. A new hairbrush. Seriously? His hair straight up defies gravity. What does he need a hairbrush for? After reading it through, you figured you could grab everything at the store on the boardwalk. Nearly everything else in town was starting to close. As you make your way to the beach and hook a left onto the wooden slats that line the path onto the sand, you're immediately met with a monochromatic shot of a person. Sorry, I wasn't paying at... Hey. With both of you taking a step back, it suddenly becomes clear who bumped into you. Vince blinks back, lips parted to speak before he settles on shoving his hands into his pocket. It's of his jacket instead. Hey, yourself? Compared to when you saw him at the bookstore, Vince looks more at ease here. Between the change in scenery and the difference of a day's worth of time, or the clear absence of Andrew, you're not sure which has made him less nervous. Hi. Bye, and you click your tongue, tipping your head in the direction of the path back into town. You don't have to be somewhere? Vince's eyes widen, a flash of embarrassment and horror crossing his expression before he covers his mouth, awkwardly coughing into his sleeve. Yeah, let's pretend that was a unique circumstance and not ask any more questions. Okay. He drops his arms back down to his sides uselessly. I don't have anywhere to be right now. Enjoying another good rock today? Nah. Some seal took it. Nature's law of finders keepers. I had to respect it. Sorry, I had to do the seal tapping. It's a stem. I want to be a seal. I wish I was a seal. Imagine being a seal. We're so silly. But it wasn't at all the fact that it weighed a ton and you probably couldn't move it. I mean, you know, that was part of it. Where were you planning on hanging out? The beach closes at around like 10, but you got until the lifeguards make their last sweep at 11. Not today. For once, I have plans. His head tips to the side, eyebrows raised slightly enough that you can tell he's actually interested. You can't tell if he's actually interested or being condescending. Hot dog cart robbery. Dante told me to run errands. I came to see if I could try to find... I don't know if he would like me saying that. I don't know, but I will. I was thinking beach, safe bet, he's probably there. What? There's a crackle in his throat as Vince tries to formulate words, and his expression switches between surprised and startled before landing on. I'm not at the beach that... Okay, I guess I'm here pretty often. Resignation. I'm actually running errands for Dante, but I'm glad I bumped into you. Are you heading back home? Yeah, I had a busy day of thinking about dinner, beach stuff. I was watching the surfers for most of the afternoon, but there weren't like the waves weren't as good, so not as many people to see. Surfing, huh? Should it be a surprise to hear that he's interested in it? It's easy to picture him out here with the sand and sun, despite the whole pale goth vibe he has going on for him, but somehow trying to imagine him in conjunction with surfer culture, rocking bruh from him, a rocking bruh from him might give you a heart attack. Righteous? What? Nothing. Nothing. I didn't know you were into surfing. What other secret talents are you hiding from beneath that hoodie? I was about to say something really inappropriate. I shouldn't do that. Anyways. Nothing much. Does housework count? Considering I know some people who can work a washing machine, I'd say so, yeah. I can't work a washing machine. Anyways. Then I'm a triple threat, I guess. I used to be, I guess, still kind of am. Surfing's cool if you're a morning person and, you know, you find the right guys to go with and it's fun. He shrugs non-committedly, drawing his hand back out of his pockets for an extra emphasis. Vince shifts back and forth on his feet, pausing before he steps to the side and gestures for you to take the lead. You got errands, right? Yeah, but I'll come with. I need to grab some groceries anyway. Sure, I don't mind. Oh my god. Is he my favorite? Yeah. The two of you fall into steps along the boardwalk, making your way towards the only storefront with lights on and the shutters drawn. Have you ever gone surfing? Another dating sim that I fucking like does feature it, but no. I've never had the chance to try it, but I've always wanted to. Honestly, surfing seems so fucking cool. Especially, I'm sorry, I'm such a Barbie fan, and I fucking love Barbie in a Mermaid Tale, and she's like a pro surfer. Like, growing up, that was my goals. You could always try it while you're here. There's instructors. Some of them work for cheaper, so you don't have to empty out your savings or anything. I didn't even think about that. You're right. You're right. You're right. Fuck. Vince trails off as he. Oh my god, Vince trails off as he's won't to do. Is there a spelling error? I can't tell. What do you mean? Nudging the door open with his shoulder, the bell rings gently overhead as you both step into the faint humidity of the general store. It's the same as the last time you saw it. The only difference looks to be a small sign that's now posted in a pile of shells on the counter reading, "Now selling seashells by the seashore." The singular employee glances up from his reading, waving a greeting with the paper in his hand. Back again? Did you forget something the last time you were here? He grins impishly, but thankfully leaves it at that before he offers a nod in Vince's direction. He returns with his usual calm energy. You take another look at at your list and orient yourself to the aisles. Vince already having quietly disappeared into a farther corner of the store. Nothing entirely new. Vince would go where he went and you'd find him later. One item after the next enters your basket as you find the things on Dante's list. Most of it, thankfully, congregated in one particular section of the store. Though, why are the shampoo and conditioner stored next to the peanut butter? That, okay, and multiple types of peanut butter. Ah! What do you mean? What? I know somebody with like a deathly allergy of peanut, and I like peanut sauce. Not peanut butter, but peanut sauce. Don't ask me. I'm not gonna explain. I just love this one Thai food place. It's great. Anyways. You can't really make any sense of the organization, but maybe that's part of the appeal. I would have a fucking aneurysm in there. You find everything? You nearly jump out of your skin at the sound of his voice, and Vince holds up his hands in mutual surrender. The glass bottles in one of his cardboard crates clinking together. Sorry, I didn't mean you. It's fine. I just need to start my heart again. I wasn't that loud. Yeah, but compared to silence, yeah. Apologetic as he says he is, Vince still smiles a little too widely at having startled you. Outside of the crate, you spy in his arms laden with any number of frozen goods, a handful of single-serving calzones, and TV dinners, with a single bundle of spinach laid across them. He'd clearly found everything he was looking for. Yeah, pretty much. I was just finishing up. Thoughts? Orchid, vanilla, or cinnamon hazelnut? Is there a difference? I mean, a little? Carefully setting your basket down, you twist open one of the caps on the shampoo and tilts it towards him. Vince leans in, but you can feel his warm breath against the back of your fingers. His lashes lower, and he's unguarded, actually, for the first time since you met him. Eye bags aside, he's... Okay, and the other one? Right, focus. He closed the first and then opened the second, and he pauses to consider. Cinnamon hazelnut. Cinnamon hazelnut it is. The other bottles are replaced on the shelf, and you two make your way to the counter to pay. Before long, you're both back out the door with bags in hand. You hadn't been inside long, but it looks like the last of the afternoon. It was like a flake stuck in my throat. The sky... Wait, you hadn't been inside long, but it looks like the last of the afternoons already passed you by along with the sunset. The sky darkened some, but with the summer still here, you doubt you'd see it get to actual nighttime before you walk back to the inn. Do you want to try it? Huh? Try what? Huh? You glance back at him from the corner of your eye, and Vince looks back with a carefully pieced together look of indifference, lips pinching together from how tense he is. Try what? Surfing. Oh, paddleboarding, anything. With me? Is he asking me on a date? Is that technically him asking me on a date? Wait. A stellar non-sequitur from Vince. He must have been waiting to continue the conversation from before you'd even gone inside, but seriously, we could have just kept talking while we were in the store. Sure, name the time and place. Seriously? Alright. My baby. My baby. Ah! Ah! Oh god. It's just... I think you'd like it. Honest. Am I gonna see him in, Okay. Moving on before I lose my shit. And it's not all because you want someone to go with you. And it's not at all because you want someone to go with you. Maybe it's that too. I was just thinking, I used to do all of this kind of shit with Drew, but... Huh. It's complicated, his silence says. True. As Andrew. Oh, okay. Okay. You're getting some lore sprinkled in there. He looks down again, half chewing on his lip as the two of you keep walking across the sandy wood. The waves. I can read. The waves rush by, crashing soft on the shore as if to encourage him to keep going. You haven't met Drew in your short time in Brine Bay, but you did know an Andrew. Plus, you saw the two of them earlier today at the bookstore, too. You'd have to have been blind to not notice the way Vince tensed up when Andrew came around, or how Andrew struggled to find the words. Neither of them are the chattiest people in the world, but you'd written it off as just chance. Now, there's the flake again. I live. Now Vince is telling you that they were friends? Vince sighs, bags in hand as he crosses his arms behind him. His eyes go back towards the sky in a familiar search for something else to look at, as he decides how to say what he wants. I'm calling it exposure therapy? Something like... I could not relate more to this man than I thought I couldn't relate more to this man than I already did. Who the fuck wrote this? Who the fuck wrote this? Because... do I have cameras on me? I'm questioning it. I haven't stepped into the water since, I don't know. Oh, okay, I thought he was talking about socially dry. Anyways! Since, I don't know. I was like 17, but I used to like it. It was a whole thing that I'm not really going to get into, but I'm trying to do things I like again. Like playing music. Do you want to go right now? Surfing? I'm wearing jeans. No, I meant do you want to try and go into the water right now? But I've got frozen. Vince. The two of you exchange a look. The thought puts him ill at ease. And the corners of his lips twitch as if he wants to say no but isn't quite sure. But he says he wants to just do things, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go right now. His typically somber eyes brighten and the two of you go from a slow walk to a dash across the sand, laughter bubbling up from the surface in between the clinks of the bottles and the bump crush of shampoo bottles against hairbrush packaging. As you feel your feet start sinking into sink in as you feel your feet. I can read. It's fine. I'm not dyslexic, that's the thing. As you feel your feet start to sink into the sand and the cold of the Pacific laps at your ankles, you realize that there isn't anyone standing beside you. You turn back, the sea breeze whipping past and the hem of your clothes fluttering. Vince stands there on the precipice? I don't know how to say that. Of something new. The edge of the shore and the edge of the shore and the water. In the delight and enthusiasm suddenly absent as every muscle in his body seemed to grow tense. He draws a deep breath and then takes his first cautious step out into the unknown. Vince doesn't remember to roll up his pants, but you hardly think it matters to a guy that says he's been afraid of the ocean since he was a teenager. Each step is slow, but he makes his way to you, confidence suspended somewhere in between the sky, the sea, and you. This is so much colder than I remember. How are you feeling, though? Good? Bad? We're only, like, chin deep, but... He turns his gaze towards the ocean, watching as the waves roll in from another shore. I haven't even gotten this far in years. I don't even know why it felt... Vince trails off, but as the tension leaves his body, he watches the horizon and another small wave crashes past you both until it lands bubbles on the shore. No, either one of these are good. I kind of want to save it. I kind of want to save this. Hold on. I want to save it. I want to save it so I can look at the options. Hee hee. Am I technically cheating? Maybe. Do I care? Not really. Take his hand so he doesn't fall. While the current isn't strong here, you know the way the ocean moves sand, that means it'll literally pull the rug right from under Vince. You reach for his hand, fingers brushing up against his, and Vince startles, nearly jerking it right out of your grasp until he realizes. His gaze lowers, senses blush on his cheeks as he relaxes a closed fist into an open palm. Hand. Blah, blah, blah. I'm not going to fall. Just making sure. He doesn't say anything else, but the little smile says more than any words could as he gently curls his fingers around yours. I need a second. Hold on. We're going to be dripping on the way back. That's what Dante gets for making me run his errands. He snorts, shaking his head as he sends a stray water... shaking his hand and sending stray water drops flying. Vince turns his head in your direction again, his expression softening. It's almost funny how often he does this. You still couldn't say you knew him that well, but you can pick out the way he avoids your eyes except when he has something important to say. He always seems to hesitate before he jumps into anything. You don't know what makes him braver today, but maybe it's a sign he's gotten comfortable around you, or maybe it's just that he decided for himself that he got tired of watching instead of doing. What are we doing here? Seriously. You shrug. The two of you are just out in the water on a whim. Isn't it too late to ask that? Vince snorts, water water flicking from his hands as a summer breeze sweeps by, warm and inviting, as if to tell you both to stay longer. Beats me. I've been making it up every day since I got here. You don't worry about wasting time? Dude, honestly, I've got nothing but. He doesn't say anything else, just smiling to himself. The two of you enjoy the rest of the evening sun until it starts to get too cold for you to keep wading in the water. Vince walks you back to the inn with Frozen's very thoroughly unfrozen, saying goodbye before Dante drops the lecture of a lifetime on you for dripping and dragging sand everywhere into his inn. It isn't hard for him to stay mad. It isn't hard for him to stay mad, but at least you got everything he asked for. Plus a little extra time spent with Vince, and a chance to help him in some small way. It was worth it. Alright, time to settle in for my nightly scrolling. Let's see. Okay. So far, this is so cute, and I fucking love it. And I love the little cameos for different like dating sims and shit in the scrolling. Like, you can't tell me if this isn't from the kid at the back. Tell me who else spells it like that. With a sleepy press of a button, your phone screen turns black and you limply plop it beside your pillow. The fuck? So now the scrolling thing is working. Oh! Okay, so it's done. Holy shit. I just needed like an extra hour or some shit. God damn. But like, they really amped up the entire like production, obviously. And like, I love that they did that. Like, this has so much potential, and I'm absolutely I'm fucking looking forward to seeing when this like comes out as a full game. Cause like, you cannot fucking tell me that this isn't peak. It's fucking peak. I don't care. Like, top-notch writing. Oh my fucking god. I scrolled on my mouse. But they have a Discord server? I didn't know that. Maybe I just don't pay attention. Could be that. But yeah. No! I like with the first demo, I enjoyed it. But this update, fucking phenomenal. Fucking phenomenal upgrade. Upgrades, people. Fucking upgrades. Like, goddamn. I didn't think they could make it this much better, but obviously they could. I mean, I saw that they reached their Kickstarter goal, I'm pretty sure. But yeah. Holy shit. Whoever wrote, like, Vince's dialogue, I wanna kiss you. Who said that? I didn't say that. I didn't. But yeah, again, fucking phenomenal. I can't even. I'm looking forward to spending so much more time playing Otome games. I've missed this. I've really fucking missed this. So yeah. Bye.